give him credit. Being right most of the time is accurate for being labeled right-leaning. I like that. I'll have to use that. That's funny. And so, yeah, there you go. The Labubu burnings, exactly. You have to give him credit. Being right most of the time is accurate for being labeled right-leaning. I like that. I'll have to use that. That's funny. And so, yeah, there you go.
From next year onwards, of course.
Done. He has even said that he will only compete in the Jurassic Cup, so he is the perfect choice as an ambassador for Jurassic gear. You can really tell that he is determined to follow his own path without wavering.
Media Matters did a hit piece on Asmongold. Good. With AI game Arc Raiders winning, this video is more relevant than ever, and the only VA that isn't afraid to listen to Asmon.
How's it going, everybody? I'm Gary. I'm a voice actor, I'm a gamer, and I'm a PhD in AI speech technology.
Oh, wow.
So it's been a while, huh? The AI voiceover strike is over, and quite a few voice actors aren't exactly happy with the results. And I mean, if you've been paying attention to the news, you should know.
It's so funny to me that these people think that there is any path other than AI replacing them. You have people think that there is any path other than AI replacing them. You have to be so profoundly delusional that I can't even imagine it.
That AI is coming for us all. Now, I may be an AI engineer, but believe it or not, I do care about voice acting.
Yeah.
I personally enjoy voice acting, and I don't want to see voice acting become dominated by AI. But if the recent voiceover strike has taught us anything, it's that voice actors really need to change their strategy if they want to win against AI. Turns out, strikes and social movements just make the companies want to replace the workers even faster.
Well, and there's another big component too, where a lot of these strikes and everything, like, the American public, I think this is generally true, views entertainment careers as a luxury job. And because of that, any person who complains about their luxury job earns a tremendous amount of basically disgust by the society, right? People don't like that because they don't want to hear about how, oh, it's so hard to be me, I have to talk for a living. And again, I'm not even saying that they're wrong, but I'm saying that the public just simply does not, the public does not respect these luxury jobs and their problems.
That's why I'm making this video. Because if you want to win
streaming
against
and
AI,
acting.
you can't just rely on lawyers and businessmen. You're going to need the help of someone who actually knows the realities of the AI industry. So I'm going to be sharing with you all strategies that voice actors can use to beat AI. Gamers and animation fans, you guys might want to pay attention to.
Let's see it.
This
it's going to happen to you too.
Now, before we talk about what to you guys might want to pay attention to.
Let's see it.
It's
going to happen to you too.
Now, before we talk about what to do, let's talk about what not to do. And the number one thing not to do is make false arguments about AI. I mean, obviously. However, I do understand that these are...
Well, we're out. That's not going to happen.
Arguments usually come from a place of ignorance and not maliciousness or misinformation. After all, I can't expect voice actors...
I don't agree with that. And maybe he's just trying to be politically correct with the video. But I think that a tremendous amount of people know that they're lying and they engage in the lie intentionally. I think it's very common. It's like with any sort of social movement or anything like that, I think it's very, very common that happens.
Be experts on AI. So to help y'all with that, we're going to need to start with a crash course on
Oh,
what
no.
AI even is, so you know what to
Oh,
argue
jeez.
and, more importantly, what not to argue.
Mhm.
So a couple decades ago, a problem-solving algorithm started gaining a lot of popularity among computer scientists.
Mhm.
This algorithm goes by a bunch of different names, and there are a whole bunch of different implementations.
Okay.
But for the sake of this video, we're just going to call them neural networks.
Sure.
Now, these neural
Everybody's
networks are
heard of
really
this.
powerful algorithms, but it's also a mistake to call them new technology, because
Yeah.
we've known about these algorithms for quite a while now. The reason why we never used them was because up until this point, our computers were just never good enough.
Not strong
it's
enough,
only
yeah.
due to recent advancements in computation, especially things like GPUs, that
That's
allowed
why
us
you got those data centers and then buying up all the RAM and shit.
to even use these
That's the whole
algorithms
reason.
in the first place. It's not a mistake that
Yep.
NVIDIA's stock shot up in the past several years. Now, these neural networks come with a very
big.
interesting mathematical proof, kind of like the rules that these networks follow, and it's probably the scariest use of mathematics you will ever see. It's called the Universal Approximation Theorem, or UAT for short. Now, don't get confused here, this is not standard English. This is the language of math, and in math language, theorem or theory doesn't mean idea, it means fact. And approximation in this context doesn't mean close enough, it actually means perfect or exact. It's weird math stuff. So
Okay.
if we wanted to rename this theorem in layman's terms, we would call it the AI can perfectly solve every problem ever, and that's a fact.
Great. Awesome. Amazing. Yes.
Fact. And that is exactly what the UAT mathematically proves. It's a fact.
Yes.
And this is what everyone who wants to talk about AI needs to understand. Because artists and actors love to claim that art has human soul, and that can't be replicated by AI.
Sounds
But
like bullshit
according
to me.
the UAT, if I ask, hey, AI, make a voice acting robot that is better and has more human soul than Matt Mercer, Yuri Lowenthal, and Crispin Freeman combined, it can do it. And it can do it
Of course it'll do it. Yeah, I mean, anybody who's saying that is just thinking about it from an emotional perspective. They're not thinking about it functionally. They're not looking at it logically.
perfectly, and that's a fact. And this is
That's what I
why I
think.
always warn against arguments like AI will never be as good as humans, because that is
not true.
mathematically,
Yeah.
provably wrong.
Well,
And
it's also common sense. Like, you don't need to have a PhD to know this. Like, there's never been a situation where there's a technology that just stops getting better. Like, really, like, cameras have gotten better for 200 years. Video cameras have gotten better for a little bit less than that. Computers have gotten better forever. Every single type of technology has a propensity to improve. Absolutely.
this is the existential problem that is surrounding
Of
the
course.
field of AI. Because the implication of the UAT is that AI is better at being a human than you are. And that is not debatable. So the first thing you
That's
need
right.
to do is wrap your head around that, and then come to the conclusion that, well, that's it. It's over for us human meatbags, right? Well, I
Yes,
mean, not exactly.
of course.
Because this hopefully led you to another question, which is, if AI can solve everything,
Yes.
why hasn't it done it yet? And that question is the real question that encompasses the AI industry. You see, the universal approximation theorem is a very special type of theorem in mathematics. It's called an existence theorem. And
Okay.
existence theorems have a
fuck?
critical weakness. What existence theorems do theorem. And
Okay.
existence theorems have a
fuck?
critical weakness. What existence theorems do is
Okay.
existence theorems have a
fuck?
critical weakness. What existence theorems do is it takes a problem and tells you that there exists a solution, hence existence theorem. But
Yeah.
what an existence theorem
a
doesn't
lot.
do is tell us how to get that solution.
So I'm assuming the massive infinite scaling levels of solution problem solving mechanisms and like computing power are just, it's basically like, I wonder if this is like a metaphor for like that old thing where people would say that given enough time, a monkey would write Shakespeare. I'm assuming that's probably in the same spectrum.
Let's put this as a metaphor. Let's say you have a disease. Now, your doctor
42?
tells you that the cure exists, and that makes you
answer to
happy,
life.
because of course you can cure your disease. But then your doctor says, in order to get that cure, we need to go to Jupiter. Well, I take it back, you're not so happy, because it doesn't matter
Again?
if the cure exists if you can't access it.
Yeah.
And that idea is where the theory of AI ends and the business of AI begins. Because going back to the voice acting machine example, we may be able to create the perfect voice voice actor using AI.
True.
But nobody's going to use it if it takes 100 terabytes to install or
Exactly.
requires the program to run for, let's say, 10 years. It's
Sure.
perfect, but it's not practical. And that's where the AI engineers come in. Most people think AI engineers develop these deep, interesting algorithms or try to solve the methods of the human brain.
That's what I
in
thought.
reality, that's like less than 1% of the industry.
Oh.
Most AI engineers just take an existing algorithm that already works and just tries to make it easier to use. And that's why most AI companies focus on one problem and only one problem at a time. Companies like Monday.com,
Damn.
which focus entirely on corporate HR, or Grammarly, which focuses entirely on correcting grammar mistakes in business emails. It's
So
really
this is, I guess, the reason why YouTube doubled down on having AI translations and stuff too. That's probably the reason why. Is that they're trying to like get that as good as possible.
only the massive tech conglomerates like Google that can monopolize certain solutions to certain problems. So they don't need to worry about new problems.
Yeah.
They can just buy the startups later. Also, these massive companies are the only ones who really have the capital to develop AI just for the sake of research. Things like the Google VO. And yes, while the VO is cool and kind of is the face of AI at the moment, these kinds of
very
technology are
good.
mostly developed for marketing purposes. It looks technologically advanced, but
That's one of the things that a lot of people don't know is that AI has a lot of like medical application. And like, for example, like it's very good at detecting certain types of cancers earlier than what a normal doctor would be able to detect. And so the entire hate around AI, I think, is completely centered around generative AI and generative creative AI. I don't think that people really dislike AI as a whole. They just dislike the AI being used to replace creative pursuits. Which is like, that's a very narrow slice, right? There's a lot more to it than that. Yeah, it's my field of study. Yeah, I mean, of course, right? I mean, a lot of people are going to be involved with this because it's like it's going to be one of the biggest industries, obviously.
VO was functionally designed without a concrete application in mind. And to this day, the VO still doesn't really have an application outside of things that may have to do with the number 34.
That's
but
right.
For the smaller, more practical companies trying to make a profit off of solving some real-world problem, engineers are expensive. A starting salary for an AI engineer is probably
like 300K,
6
right?
figures minimum. Hire a team of 10 engineers to work on your problem, and you're down $1 million a year. And it takes a few years to get your solution and your software to a marketable state. That is to say that
Makes a lot of
AI
sense.
solutions seem to pop up everywhere, but in reality, they only pop up in markets that are 100% guaranteed to make money. And from here, it should be pretty obvious how to defeat AI. Just make it so the AI can't make money. Because the only way that has ever worked to fight against any sort of technology is to make the customer buy from you and not the AI. After all, if the customer prefers to buy from the AI, no amount of striking, protesting, or
That's what these people do not understand. If you cannot fight the customer. Like I'm trying to think, has there ever been a thing where going against the customer was the right call? I feel like not really. The dollar always wins. Yeah, that's always what's going to happen. And if people watch anime and to them, it doesn't matter. Like if the AI is able to elicit the same emotion, then really I feel like then it's probably going to be as good. Now, it will take time for people to reach that point, but here's the main reason why I know that they will. It's because my dad refused to watch anime. In the same way that I could watch anime and get an emotional fulfillment out of it, my dad wasn't able to because he didn't like the idea of things being animated because he couldn't get into it. I think that AI is just simply the next step of that. And so people that grow up and they're used to, basically using AI, I think it's going to be normalized for them. It'll be normalized and they're going to be used to it because they've grown up with it. And so it's the same as like I grew up with like Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that.
legislation is going to stop.
And you'll know this. Why do you think they keep doing all these live action shows, for example, right? For One Piece and Samurai Champloo and every single other fucking live action remake, Aladdin, Snow White. Well, one of the big reasons is because it's for people that don't really get that emotional fulfillment out of an animated series. That's really it. Yeah, new audience. And my dad was that audience. He actually watched the Samurai Champloo video, like the series. He loved it. He thought it was great, even though all of the fans hated it. He also loved the One Piece one too. He thought it was amazing. So the fact is that it does work. But the thing is that in the same way that he didn't get an emotional connection out of like anime, let's say, I think that younger people will also get that connection out of AI. In my opinion, I think it's inevitable. And here's another example of something that's farther along down the line, which is just a minute. It's microtransactions in video games. So now you have kids that are growing up, and microtransactions are so ubiquitous and common that people are just used to it. There's not really it's not like, oh my God, microtransactions, this is so bad. No, everybody's like, yeah, of course it has microtransactions. That's the way it is. But go back 12 years ago or 10, 15 years ago, and there'd be a lot of people angry.
Even if you can stop it legally in the US or maybe Europe, good luck trying to get the other side of the world to follow the same rules. Of course, that's how markets work, especially...
He's bringing up a really great point here. And I'm so glad I'm watching this video, right? As he's a pragmatic, intelligent person. The truth is that even if we hyper-regulate AI, all we're doing at that point is guaranteeing that we will lose to other markets like China, Russia, or places in Europe. That's it. That's all we're going to do. Because every single time, like if you're regulating something, you are putting barriers of entry and you are making innovation more difficult. And with something that is that big like AI, you can't afford to do that. You're shooting yourself in the foot. Yeah, you are.
AI markets that have the potential to generate billions of dollars. And in the arts, where the product is based almost entirely on opinion, it's more important than anything.
Against Europe, to be honest, I don't think that the extent of AI. I don't think the extent of AI is really known to the public. I bet the best AIs that China has, the only people that know about those are the people in China and the guys in America that are making equivalent AIs to that in America. And I think, again, probably the best example of this was the fact that like Israel could find people's apartment buildings and where they were at and triangulate their location instantaneously in real time and blow them up. I think that really kind of revealed the level. Was like Israel's a small country, right? So like imagine that times like 100. That's probably going to be China or the United States.
To win the favor of the customers, which means if you want
Palantir,
video games to keep human...
Well, Palantir is the one that you know about. But like it's the same as like for a lot of companies. Companies in some cases provide even higher quality like resources, tools, and products to the government.
Actors, you gotta win over the gamers. It doesn't really take a business expert to understand that if the customers buy from you, you make money. And that's all there really is to it. So it turns out after all that talk about technology, the solution has nothing to do with technology. It's all market economics. You just win over the favor of the fans and the gamers.
Make people like the content. Imagine that.
By the way, that's gonna be a pretty uphill battle, because after the strike blowing up and the whole Genshin Impact situation, among other things, gamers don't exactly have the best opinion of us right now. In fact,
well, the reason why nobody likes voice actors is because voice actors want to be paid a lot of money in order to do something that the public doesn't have a understanding of the competency for. And I think that basically they like from their mind, it's the same as streaming. It's like for this, even if you think streaming is really hard, you can't deny that if you just look at streaming, it sure looks like a guy playing a fucking video game, doesn't it? So like, yeah, obviously you're not going to have a lot of people thinking themselves, oh my God, I'm so sad this person isn't making $200,000 a month doing this. And so there's a tremendous amount of crabs in a bucket like mentality that I think Americans have, especially with income. And I think that it's basically a form of like psychosis that's like a class, like an interclass warfare that, working class people and middle class people wage against each other. And I think that the hostility towards the voice actors is a great example of that. And I don't think it's going to go away either, because I think it's just a piece of core human psychology.
Here are a few examples of what the gamers think of us.
What game companies need to do, I would be thinking about how can I get AI in my games as fast as possible so I can stop paying these psychotic freaks that are sitting around on Twitter trying to fuck up my product.
Nobody.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if you were running a company, am I really wrong? I don't think so.
He's gonna feel sorry for you when you're eventually replaced by other people who are not obnoxious, or you're replaced by AI.
They're just trying to strong arm them into becoming a union member. I hope to God if people still withhold their work, they just get replaced at this point. Because what's the fucking point?
Now, I know you voice act.
I love how out of the 3 clips, mine is like just 50 times more mean and obnoxious and fucking aggressive. Like, I'm such a fucking asshole. It's insane. It's crazy.
Might not like the people that
But I'm not wrong.
put on the screen. These guys are representatives of the grungy or vulgar or more male-dominated space of video games. These are the guys who like big swords and guns and buff dudes running off into war. And
Exactly.
and sexy girls in bikinis and short
Exactly.
skirts. And if you don't like them or don't want to think of them as your main audience, I can't force you to try to relate to them. I get it. It's difficult.
You can't relate to, yeah, but if you can't relate to guys that want that stuff, you better be making Animal Crossing, okay? Because if you try to make a game like Doom or a game like, I don't know, Space Marine 2, and those guys aren't your audience, you're not going to sell a lot of copies.
To relate
just the
to
way it
people
is.
that you don't agree with. But I am just going to remind you guys that these are the gamers that chose not to buy Forspoken, and that game flopped. They chose not to buy Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows, and now Ubisoft.
We are the overwhelming majority, and we will do our best to naturally select as many of these political NGOs masquerading as gaming companies. We are going to send every single one of those people back to McDonald's and DoorDash. Absolutely. The studios are closing. The journalist websites are being shut down. Welcome home. It's already started. It's already we've done this to so many studios, so many people, so many organizations. We've done this, and we will just continue doing it until it is so oppressive, so aggressive that they don't even try. And everybody will say when we're done, "Thank you."
Selling a fourth of their company to Tencent. They chose not to buy Concord, and they shut that game down in under a month. Maybe they're a bigger percentage of the audience than you originally thought.
That's right.
And maybe it's time that we tried to understand what they like and why they like it instead of immediately branding them as evil. Because as
I don't have a problem with them branding a person like me as evil. I'd rather them do that than try to manipulate me, if you want me to be honest. And so if they do that, that's fine. But then, you know, there's going to be videos and everybody's going to shit on your game and it's probably going to fail, right? That's what's going to happen. And at the end of the day, you're going to be out of a job. And like, and the thing is that you can say that it's unfair and that, you know, you shouldn't do this and all that. And you'll be right. You're right about all of it. But it's still going to happen. It's still going to happen. And I'm going to have a lot of fun doing it. I love doing it.
It's our job to empathize with others, right? Now, I'll take a moment to just talk about legislation. I said earlier in passing that legislation doesn't really help, but that's because we usually view legislation from a privacy and limit point of view. Let the AI use our data and we'll stop it from improving. That kind of approach. For example, here's the argument that voice actor Sam Witwer made during the voiceover strike.
Let's say we actors were on the assembly line assembling automobiles, and then suddenly the employer goes, "We're going to replace you with robots." But it's a little different for us, because as we walk out the door, they're going, "Oh, by the way, before you leave, we need to remove your arms and legs." And we go, "Whoa,
Oh, that's a good idea.
Wait a second, hold on. I kind of need my arms and legs because you just fired me. I need to get jobs elsewhere, and I use my hands and I use my legs to get the
right.
Yeah, no. We need your arms and legs. Well, why do you need our arms and legs? To be grafted onto the robots because the robots don't work without.
That's right, bro. They Elden Ringing that shit. That's right.
Arms and legs. Well, it sounds like your robots suck.
Now, I certainly understand.
No, I mean Godric was cool as fuck. What are you talking about? The Revenant's one of the hardest monsters in the whole game. You stupid?
And why he made that argument.
What an
but
idiot.
Any AI engineer who's worked in the field for more than a couple years knows that that argument is almost entirely irrelevant to the development of AI. Because, to address his argument, why the heck would I use his arms and legs when I can develop robotic arms and legs that are 10 times stronger, 10 times faster, and 10 times better? And once...
Yeah. True. And also, a lot of the machines are informed, like a lot of the assembly machines are informed by human function. Like many of these machines, to an extent, work in some kinetic way like an arm or a leg.
Once the engineers decide to develop and finish the AI voiceover machine, you'd be lucky if they even cared about your data at all. Because by that time, it'll be so much better than you, your data would hold it back. It happens every single time.
Every single time. People can't tell AI generated music from the real thing anymore, survey shows. My favorite thing is on Twitter when anti-AI people say that they've won the fight because they're not seeing as much AI art anymore. Like, I see this, they're like, okay, we're finally able to push them back and make them stop using AI. It's like, really? You're such a winner. Yeah.
But that doesn't mean legislation won't help. What the AI industry is a hyper-focused problem-solving market, which means the way to fight is simply to provide information to the market. If you want my personal opinion, all we need is a really simple law. If a product is made with generative AI,
it needs to be taxed more.
Require made with Gen AI on the box. I'll leave it to the lawyers to decide what.
I think that if you're using AI, what's going to happen is that AI is going to replace too many jobs in order for it not to have a higher degree of legislation and a higher degree of, like payment, right? Like, and I think this is fair too, because like in order to get to the point to where like AI is very good, I think that it has needed to use everybody's information and stuff like that. It might not need to use that in order to become its final form, but the genesis of it does require that information. And if it didn't, they wouldn't be paying billions of dollars for it, right? If not trillions. So I think that it's fair for that to happen, especially in order for you to access an economy. If you're going to access an economy, I think that you need to have like some level of buy-in to that economy. And like, yeah, absolutely. But I don't really know, like the made with Gen AI, this is I actually agree with like, I think it's like, who's like Tim Sweeney, the president of Epic, that he doesn't agree that having a label for generative AI is a good idea. I actually agree with him. And I also agree with Steam, which might not make sense, right? Because I think that they should always show it, but I also don't think that they should show it. So let me explain why. I think that what's going to happen is that generative AI is going to be used so much that every single product will have this label, and then the label won't matter. That's it. Nobody's going to care. So I think that's what's really going to happen. And I think it's already happening. So it'll be on like 80% of products. So people are no longer going to be functionally making purchase decisions based off of it, except for like a top 5 or 1% of people.
That means because God knows no one listens to the engineers.
Yeah, it's like made in China labels. Exactly. You know what? That's a great example. I love that. Yeah, like usually back in the day, it used to mean something is good. But now if it's made in China with a video game, it means it's something's bad. Now it means something's good. So yeah, I think that's a great example.
In order for this legislation to be successful, it also requires that the audience like us enough where they will refuse to buy anything with AI in it. But hey, at least
I don't think that's what's going to happen. And I don't think that even matters. So for example, people had no problem selling out their countrymen in order to get a slightly cheaper car made on an assembly line that is completely done by robotics. I don't think that it's possible to do that because in order for you to like somebody, the problem is that it's not that they don't like voice actors, it's that they don't want to have to pay extra money for them. It's much farther beyond liking.
At least we have an advantage there. There are enough studies that show that humans don't like AI when they know they're working with an AI. Humans are just
I think this will change.
It's like that. But once again, if you want to
To
win,
an extent.
you gotta win the gamers.
Not entirely,
now for all
but
you
to an
gamers
extent.
out there and animation fans, you guys just need to buy the games you want to buy and watch the shows you want to watch. If there's
Yep.
someone you want to support, just say so and buy their stuff. You don't need me to tell you that. But I will say this, never let anyone tell you what you're supposed to like.
That's right.
So yeah, that's all I
Don't
really
get
have
bullied.
to say. But if you do want to support me, just check out Octopath Traveler 0. I really hope you guys
Very
enjoy
good
the game.
game.
And if you do, just
She got some big-ass
let them
cities,
know that
goddamn.
you want to see me in other games too.
Yep.
I must atone for my sins,
Trump was blocked AI regulations. Yeah, I know. I agree with him. I think he's right.
even if it costs me my very life.
Yeah, he's making the right call.
Thanks so much for watching, wherever you are in the world.
You can't
Good
compete
morning,
in the
good
global
afternoon,
market
good
if you're
evening, or
handicapping
good night.
yourself.
I will see you all next time.
There it is. This is what a great video. Amazing video. Like, this is really, really well put together. I agreed with pretty much everything he was saying, right? Like, I don't think that there's a way to stop this from happening, because the reason why is that hiring all voice actors, I'll link you guys the video, give it a like. I've watched Gary Young's videos a couple of times before, and I think that he's very right about this. Super informative. Yeah, we watched him last year before too. Yeah, he has, and we've seen it before. So just let AI run rampant. Yeah, I think that's necessary. It is. Like, I mean, a lot of times, like, people like to reframe something in like a very extreme way in order to maybe make people think that, oh, maybe I shouldn't agree with this because it sounds bad. But yeah, absolutely, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, for sure. Because if you don't let it run rampant and somebody else does, that person will outcompete you, out innovate you, and your entire economy will be at a disadvantage because of it. So whatever your moral objection is to it and whatever your ethical concern is to it, that pales in comparison to the reality of you having an inferior product on the global marketplace and then losing economic traction because of that. Whatever you think, oh, but they're doing this and it's not fair because they're generating these photos that are bad. Nobody gives a shit. It doesn't matter. There's a much bigger picture in mind, and that's the real goal, not this weird virtue signal bullshit. Like, yeah, morals are a poor man's quality. I like that. That's really good. And yeah, are creators using AI and people don't care? Yeah, exactly. Just like nuclear bombs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you want to be the guy that has the nuclear bombs, man. You do. And whether you think it shouldn't be like that or anything, nobody gives a fuck. That's the way it is. AI arms race is happening regardless. Yeah. Not racing in the race doesn't mean that the race isn't going to happen. It just means that you're going to get last place. With it just not racing in the race doesn't mean that the race isn't going to happen. It just means that you're going to get last place. Game Awards situation. This game, everybody hates this game.
Last night was the Game Awards, and there was a stat that chat was regurgitating that I didn't believe. I thought it was so outlandish they must have escaped from a mental institution and were spewing a bunch of mumbo-jumbo until I checked and verified the authenticity. The claim was that last year's Game Awards had higher viewership than the Super Bowl. And I said, well, that's a bunch of fiddlesticks, no way. Super Bowl had like 120-something million viewers. It was like the most watched Super Bowl ever. No way the Game Awards beat that. Turns out it did. Jeff Keighley hung his hog on the Super Bowl.
Oh my god! I've never even seen this. Holy shit. I mean, it does make perfect sense, though. Here's why it makes perfect sense. The Super Bowl is American-centric, and the Game Awards are universal for anybody who can understand English. And I'm sure they have translated versions. So, no, it makes perfect sense. But, like, oh my god.
Bowl numbers, 154 million global viewers. Now, Super Bowl is an event that mainly only Americans care about. I get that. Game Awards is international. But
it's still crazy. Yeah, it's nuts.
And still, those numbers blew my fucking mind. Blew
I
my
didn't know
ass
that.
out.
Wow.
So, it is like a super big deal.
It is.
I watch the Game Awards every year, but had no idea it was this big.
Yeah,
now
I feel like, I mean, Jeff is the guy, man. He really is.
I have this knowledge locked away in the old steel trap up here. It makes the Game Awards final reveal from last night even more odd, just peculiar. Yeah. Because it is a blunder. That is the most important final reveal. And last night, boy howdy, did that one fall flat, unfortunately.
I think that they recalibrated the way that they did reveals. Because it's an award show ceremony, I think that the biggest trailers are front-loaded into the event, and the biggest games are actually revealed within about 1/3 of the show beginning, because that's going to create immediate social media buzz and get people to start watching the show while it's still happening. I think they recalibrated it for that reason, because the same thing happened last year. It was like the second trailer or something like that. They announced Elden Ring Night Rain. Like, that's a massive thing to just like throw it out there as the second trailer of the night. And I think that it's very different, right? For example, to like basically like, you know, Summer Games Awards or something like that is very different, because like an award show has like a culminating effect where just a trade show or like a trailer show doesn't have that. So I think that they did this intentionally. And I think that if you logically think about it, it makes sense.
Fortunately. And I know a lot of people have criticized Jeff Keighley, like playfully teasing about how he'll overhype things that don't warrant that level.
Or he'll give Astrobot the Game of the Year award that they didn't deserve because Black Myth Wukong should have got it. It's just fucking retarded. Yeah, but there's that too. Yeah, sure.
Glaze or, you know, anticipation.
Yeah.
Where Jeff Keighley will sometimes, you know, get you like biting your nails, like, holy shit, what's he about to reveal? Because he's hyping it up so much. Like,
and it's like a 2D side scroller.
In my numerous decades in the industry, I've never been this excited. This is my honor, my privilege. This is the apotheosis of gaming. I present to you the world premiere for The Poop That Took a P2. As he's starting to get like tears in his
Honestly, I feel like that'd probably be better than High Guard.
Eyes for it. And it's like, well,
yeah.
I think you oversold this one a bit, to be honest with you. Though, one that people point to is from last year where he revealed Okami. I do not think that's a good example of that, because that is not overhyped. That genuinely is extremely exciting.
So Okami replied to this. This was so fucking funny. So they went and replied to this, and they say, is this more to your liking? So it's the joke about people that don't like video games unless they have a gun or a ball in it. 155 million likes. Unfathomably based. You know what? Maybe I should play Okami. I've never played the game before. I don't even know what it is. Like, I was also a little bit like, what the fuck is this? But now, I think I might be a fan.
fucking love Okami and cannot
1,000?
wait
Yeah,
for
whatever.
the new Okami. But he does have a history of doing that occasionally. And last night...
Well, he oversold the Mega Man thing. I think that the problem is that every guy that's excited about Mega Man is probably, it was like 11 p.m. He's probably been asleep for an hour at this point.
Was one of those examples for the final reveal.
Our final world premiere
here we go.
Comes from 61 members.
Ted, p.m. He's probably been asleep. Is probably, it was like 11 p.m. He's probably been asleep for an hour at this point.
Was one of those examples for the final reveal.
Our final world premiere
here we go.
Comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principal...
And then everybody, and I think also it's like a matter of expectations. I think that, there's an expectation that, oh my God, Titanfall 3, because people even want me to put that on the bingo.
Founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward. With
Expectation that, oh my God, Titanfall 3, because people even want me to put that on the bingo.
Founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
If that doesn't put a boner in your trousers, nothing will.
Of course.
You cannot have a more hype introduction than that.
Yeah, you're putting it on.
Those
Absolutely.
sentences alone could make the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. And when I was watching this live, I actually thought for a moment we might be seeing a Titanfall 3 or at the very least a spiritual successor to Titanfall. But that's where they get you. Jeff's got you eating out of the palm of his hands right now. You're hook, line, and sinker buying into this delusion. Like I have said for a long time, we will probably not see a Titanfall 3. Unfortunately, I think
mech games are just too niche. I mean, if From Software was able to do it, but like look at Mecha Break, that game flopped. And I don't feel like there's any other mech game that's really coming out anytime soon. Like there's, I think, one Gundam game that's going to come out. The problem is like, I don't know why. I really don't. I don't understand why. Because to me, Mech Warrior, no, it didn't. Mecha Break didn't flop. The only argument that you could make that Mecha Break didn't flop is because it didn't have enough life into it to flop to begin with. What do you call that? You dick-sucking retard. I think that's a flop. Just shut the fuck up.
is going to kegel on that property forever and never use it for anything ever again because they didn't perform financially well for them. Even though these games are beloved, I don't think we'll
they're beloved by like everybody that grew up playing MechWarrior. There's like, I don't know, there's like a very, it's just too narrow of an audience, and I'm part of the audience, right? But it's just too narrow, unfortunately. I think the only mech game that could potentially do well would be like a AAA developed like Gundam game that plays like Armored Core 6. That's it. I mean, I don't know, because just to capitalize on the brand value.
See a new entry into this franchise, but I really was starting to buy into the fantasy here because he's mentioning that a lot of people responsible for those masterpieces have broken off.
Apex
and are now
was
pursuing
crazy
something
good, so good
new together, and you're expecting like maybe it's in a similar vein to Titanfall. You know, Professor Utonium's in the lab and he's putting together all the ingredients of the perfect little shooter. But that wasn't what was on the menu. Instead, what was served up on the plate was a seemingly standard hero shooter. Now, I always have a great time watching the Game Awards. This year, I also had a lot of fun watching it.
It's a great show.
I just really don't understand why they would save this game as their final reveal, which is
because it doesn't matter anymore, because the show's pretty much over, so there are people going to stop watching anyway who gives a shit. That's the reason. Because they no longer have to keep the attention of the audience. So, think about it like this. Of the psychology of how you can keep the engagement of an audience member. So you have the two different graphs. And so and I'm being real that again, you think about this, right? Think about it and be logical with this. awards hype, and this is trailer hype. Why would they release a trailer right here whenever the awards hype is already this high? Because if you're going to min-max, you would logically release and put out your best trailers towards the beginning and then allow the anticipation for the biggest awards to carry the show for the second half. This is just the way, if you want to min-max, this is how you min-max. Like, that's it. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, you just think about this. Yeah, I mean, hype both are stupid. Both stupid? Yeah, sure. I mean, like, I don't know. What, is this a psychological trick? What? What do you, wait, are you telling me they're trying to market the show? What? No. They don't see it this way, probably? Okay, sure. Yeah, definitely. That's 100%. Every big ad spot was put in the first half hour. Yeah. I mean, again, that's the reason why.
Like, always the most important reveal because it's the one that sticks with the viewers the longest. And it's usually reserved for the one that's going to fucking have them, gushing grannies.
No.
And having a generic hero shooter be in that place feels really odd, and a lot of people have been kind of clowning on it for it.
Announcing Concord 2.
Bringing the heat.
Oh, wow. It's going to be $80 when it comes out. Oh, man.
Belongs to me. Forming.
And you can move it through a wall. And that's that thing from Valorant. And it's in this game too. And then, that's in Valorant too.
Siege tower coming in.
What? No way.
It's not the most exciting looking game. It's not going to put you on the edge.
It looks like it got generated by Grok.
Your seat there. And it does give me a similar vibe to Concord when that was revealed.
Exactly, it's Concord. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's Concord.
Fortunately. And a lot of people have taken to calling this Concord 2, even though the game's not out.
That was me. Yeah. I mean, like, to be fair, other people said it too, but still.
Or anything yet, it does kind of have a lot of similar DNA to it from the look of the gameplay here.
It absolutely does.
And it just feels like a game that shouldn't have been saved for last as like the big hoorah. This should have just been a game that they show somewhere in the middle or towards the beginning where it's like, hey, this game's also right around the corner if you want another hero shooter. Like if you're really salivating for more hero shooter action.
The fidelity was worse than Concord. It doesn't.
Like that makes sense. It just doesn't really compute why they would have this be the final reveal. Yeah. I think what would have fit here best actually was the Star Wars KOTOR
Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, exactly.
They have a new KOTOR coming out called Fate of the Old Republic, and that was extremely hype.
It was a very good trailer, too.
I think if they had saved Fate of the Old Republic for the final reveal, that would have been a big pop-off moment.
Yeah.
Because that is something that a ton of people, myself included, cannot wait for. And
I think that it's very obvious that when you have this many people that are talking about it being disappointing, even if you are logically and logistically correct, I think that managing sentiment and managing public opinion does matter. And if a lot of people think that the show releases have been letdowns at the end of the show, you probably should at least save something that's kind of exciting for the fans at the end. You should. Now, and maybe if it's not best for the metrics or anything else, I think that it's really important to do that in order to build a degree. Jeff will adjust. Yeah, I think he will. And one of the reasons why is because people are providing feedback. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Is that, like, I think that I know, like, logically why they're doing it, but I think that they could recalibrate it to where at least one really great trailer is at the end. Whether it was like Tomb Raider or whether it was Knights of the Old Republic or something like that.
Now I need to go back and replay KOTOR 1 and 2 because it is so cool.
I've never
that
played
is
it.
something people have really wanted. Whereas with High Guard, I feel like there's more people asking for the common cold than more hero shooters. And especially from such a talented team that have put together games like Titanfall, you would hope...
Yeah, I'd say there's like a degree of frustration there where it's like, oh wow, you have all these great guys that have come together to make this piece of shit.
That they'd spread their wings a bit more than just like a hero shooter game. So it's just one of those things that is underwhelming for a final game review.
Yeah, it's underwhelming.
Anyway, though, I had a great time watching the Game Awards. As I do every year, it's become a tradition, and I always think Jeff Keighley and his team put on a really impressive and really entertaining show. And
I think that, like, logistically, this was the best show they've ever done. Like, it really, like, I mean, watching this and then comparing it to the Streamer Awards, man.
Really appreciate all the hard work that goes into it.
So
I will say, I think this year
Insane.
there is a lesson to be learned in the amount of nominations a game can get. With the E33 sweep, I do think there maybe needs to be some kind of limitations in place. I said from the second the credits rolled on that game that it was special, and it is in my top 20 favorite games of all time. I think it is a full-blown, full fucking chub masterpiece. But that being said, I don't think it should be in every category that it was in, even if it could fit into that category, like the most...
It's such a hard conversation to have. And it's like, I think about it, overall, it's probably better that they go with what Charlie is saying. And this is the reason why, is that these award shows are not really for the developers, they're for the fans. We are the real audience of these shows. Like, yes, obviously the developers get to go up there and say thank you for playing the game and everything like that. But the reason why all of this is possible and everything is enabled is because of the fans that are watching the show. And I think ultimately it does make it kind of boring if you know that it's kind of like I don't know, this is like maybe a weird comparison, but it's like whenever
I'm sure you've heard of the DoorDash girl. Apparently she's caught herself in a pickle. So there has been a major update. She may be facing some felony charges. I don't know a ton about this. I just know that she filmed a guy while he was butt booty naked in his crib. That's really all I know. So we can sit here and learn about this, learn about the lore, and see what's really going on.
A TikTok video seen around the world landing the person who posted in an Oswego courtroom today.
A DoorDash driver showing a naked customer accusing him of harassment, but getting arrested herself.
You gotta love it. He's naked doing nothing, and come on, bro. The stories write themselves.
2 months later, she's facing the charges. News Channel 9's Andrew Donovan was there for her arraignment.
The Oswego City judge allowing News Channel 9 to record the proceedings. The first look at 23-year-old Olivia Henderson outside her popular TikTok page.
Their front door was wide open, and they were within eyesight of the front door, laying on the couch indecently exposed to me.
This is her last post, published October 26th, 2 weeks after her...
I don't know about y'all, chat. If a DoorDash person walked into my crib, I'd be madder than a hornet's nest. It's not your job. Like when I call and order Domino's, I don't expect you to walk it in and put it on the table. Knock on the door. If nobody comes to the door, leave it on the doorstep, dude. You should never go inside of somebody's crib.
Her now deleted video causing this controversy. Working as a driver for delivery service DoorDash, Henderson claimed she was dropping off a food order. Went through the customer's door, saw him on the couch, naked. After posting her footage, she reported the incident to Oswego police as sexual harassment.
Some of the claims that she had made on social media after the fact were not in fact true.
Investigators determined the man, drunkenly unconscious on his couch, did nothing wrong. But he found out lewd images of him were published for thousands of TikTok users to see. So police criminally charged Henderson with 2 counts related to unlawful surveillance.
Good.
Court documents accuse her of recording, quote, intimate...
That is one big back lawyer there.
Big back.
Back as wide as a truck.
...parts without consent when he had a reasonable expectation of privacy.
And to all those that have been supportive of me during this time, thank you so much.
For as talkative as she's been on
Ain't nobody being supportive of you.
Stupid.
TikTok until now, she had nothing to say while leaving the courthouse.
Livy, do you want to say anything about what happened?
The judge gave Henderson her next court date. It's after the new year, in January. In Oswego, Andrew Donovan, News Channel 9.
Join News Channel 9.
I mean, I don't know, man. It seems like if she walked into his crib, that's a big deal, dude. Like, you can't just walk into somebody's crib. It says, note the appearance of section 110 in front of the attempt to commit the crime, arrest charge. I don't know what exactly these mean, but are these felonies? I hope not, Melanie. You know what I mean? In my opinion, though, I think she should face some legal ramifications. I don't think you should be able to get away with this.
DoorDash girl Olivia Henderson is facing serious charges, and this story is getting wild. She is being charged with unlawful surveillance and dissemination of unlawful surveillance. She pled not guilty. She has a public defender, and her next—
You got a public defender? You're cooked! I knew that guy. I could tell by his back he was a public defender. Can't even afford a lawyer? What happened to all that TikTok money?
Next court date is believed to be on January 26th. Here's the issue. She recorded a man who was unclothed in his own home without his consent and posted it online. She
If you're gonna record me, at least ask for my consent first, baby.
also claimed that that man SA'd her. But the truth is, the man was unconscious and he never even saw her. She damaged this man's reputation and broke the law by recording him unclothed and posted it online. That is illegal under surveillance and privacy laws. This case really shows how desensitized we've become on social media, where it's easy to forget what we post can have real-life serious consequences. We all need to pause and think before putting someone else's private life online. Even the police officer on this case said the same thing. We need to pause and think about what we're posting before we post it online where everyone can see.
Right, I completely agree. That's why people are getting fired. That's why some of you guys, which I appreciate, thank you guys for reaching out on Instagram. Thank you guys for reaching out on, Twitter and things like that, and asking, like, what's the baby's name, things like that. Like, we're keeping all that stuff private for us because almost every single day of my life I'm on social media, so the little bit of privacy I do have with Cass and baby Nix, I want to keep that to myself. So you guys might not see pictures of the baby for a long time, just because we want to keep that to ourselves, and I appreciate you guys understanding that. So this is the alleged video. A man named Austin orders DoorDash, selects the option to order to leave it at his door, sees his DoorDasher, me, has a female name, falls asleep on the couch. She puts falls asleep on the couch with his pants and underwear to his ankles and his front door wide open in 59 Fahrenheit. I mean, it feels pretty good. If it's 60 degrees Fahrenheit, it feels pretty good outside. This is what I see when I have to leave the door. I don't know if this one's blurred. Let me double check, chat. Okay, so she basically saw him in the noodles.
Hey guys, so DoorDash just deactivated me 2 days after I reported my sexual assault. Hey guys, I just lost my job, and they won't tell me why. They're supposed to send an email immediately after deactivation providing you the reason why and a link to appeal.
This is what I talk about when I say female victim fatigue. Like, chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I'm sick of this. It's the female victim fatigue epidemic right now, where women always think that they're the victim, and sometimes, like, we're starting to realize that they're the perpetrators and they're the predators, and this behavior right here is terrible, and I hope she gets held accountable. I don't hope it's anything crazy, but you should have to go to probation. I'm not saying she should do prison time or jail time, but if you got to think about it this way: if the shoe was on the other foot and a guy walked in a lady's crib and started filming her butt booty naked with her Chucky cheekage out, more than likely he would get probably a year in prison or something like that. They would hold him to the wall on that. So I don't know. I think whatever equivalent they would give a man doing this to a woman, they should give her. I think it's only fair.
And they didn't. So I contacted support, and they made me sit on the phone with them for 50 minutes just to tell me that they can't tell me the reason why, and I have to just go ahead and appeal without knowing why.
Dude, you got to be dumber than a bag of cold dildos to not know why you got fired. Cold dildos, not even warm ones that have been used.
So my chances of getting my account back, they have my money in that account. I was working.
$13.12. I've driven for Uber back in the day. You don't make a ton of money with these things.
I was literally working, and they deactivated me. This is related. They just punished me for posting about my sexual assault while door dashing. They just fired me, and the police are doing nothing. I lost my job, and that was my only way to make money to pay my bills. 3 days ago, October 12th, 2020.
Stupid, dude.
Stupid. That was my only way to make money to pay my bills. 3 days days ago, October 12th, 2025, I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my third time posting this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes. So if I get one more strike, you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be banned.
Oh no! One more strike and it's over?
So I'm going to try to word this as chill as possible to avoid getting this video striked. So on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door.
Okay, here's the thing. If he requested, and this is the second time I've had this confirmed, by you via text and now verbally out of your gullet. If a man requested to have it left at the door and you walked in, you are in the wrong.
I arrived at their front door. Their front door was wide open. Their lights were on.
You should have left it at the door and kept it pushing. I would have seen, hey, the door's open, boom, I'm going in. The last thing I'm doing is whipping my phone out.
They were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me.
Man can't sleep on his couch with his wang out. Maybe it was hot. Maybe his balls was hot.
I got this on video, and I'm not even going to be posting the video clip anymore because I'm pretty sure that's what's getting me the strikes. But yeah, I reported it to DoorDash, and DoorDash did ban the customer. And then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem unrelated. I appealed, and they were supposed to respond to my appeal within 7 to 10 business days. They didn't even provide me a reason for my deactivation. They're supposed to send an email. They didn't. So I contacted support, and they told me to continue with my appeal without knowing a reason why. There's an option to select, don't know why I was deactivated, and then you still have to explain yourself. So I did. And within 12 hours afterward, they had already denied.
Bro, this girl needs to admit her hands be shaky as hell. Yeah, and I'm just set the phone down.
My appeal. So I'm really never getting my DoorDash account back. DoorDash deactivated me. DoorDash punished me for exposing my assaulter, and TikTok is currently punishing me for exposing my story time.
You gotta love it. The world we live in is where a man laying on his couch with his balls out is assault now. This is crazy.
And this is the only justice I'm getting because I also reported this to the police, and the police are doing nothing. So, hey guys, it's been a minute. A whole 24 hours, I know. But I have an update as of October 16th, 2025. But first and foremost, I just want to thank everybody for the overwhelming support and allyship that you've shown me. It's really making me feel so validated and seen and heard.
Birds of a feather flock together. If a bunch of idiots are saying, yeah, it's not something to be proud of, bro.
And that's really helping me through this tough time. So I just want to...
Yeah, me reading the comments on TikTok is really just pushing me through, you know. Come on.
Let you guys know I really appreciate the outpouring of support. So the update is, last night I was made aware, a bunch of people started commenting on my pages that DoorDash made a public statement about me on their TikTok story and on their most recent Instagram post in the comment section. And I'm not going to speak too much further on details, but what I am going to say is I and the entire rest of the world found out why I lost my job at the exact same time. I didn't find out before you guys. I'm just letting you know this right now. Stupid. The people that saw their public statements and made me aware that they made those public statements knew why I lost my job before I did.
because
So I pull out a dictionary, look up the word oblivious, and it's her face.
Gotcha, bitch. I went and I checked my email once I was made aware that they made those public statements, and they sent me the deactivation email around the same time they released the public statements, like literally within the same hour. So they sent me my deactivation email explaining my reason for being deactivated a whole 24 hours after they deactivated me, and a whole 24 hours after I already submitted my appeal, and about 12 hours after they had already denied my appeal. They finally sent me the email explaining why they fired me. So
Dude, this is what I'll never understand. She's fighting so hard for a job that's really just considered a side hustle. Ain't that right, Loki? I've fallen at work and been injured. Oh, wait. I should call my lawyer. Morgan gonna cost me. You never owe them legal fees unless they're successful. So it's completely free unless you win? Yeah. Hiring a lawyer. Okay, roll it. You can start your claim today by going to forthepeople.com/Levi, found in the description below. So if you're injured, you can trust Morgan & Morgan.
I dropped some on the floor. Oh my goodness.
Go to your place.
Oh my gosh. Frank.
Wait. Wholehearted. Shout out to Frank from Kentucky. So chat, a lot of you guys were like, Levi, I like the new fits, which I appreciate. But y'all said, I gotta get a quarter zip. So hey, here your boy is, got a quarter zip. Hey, you know what I'm talking about? Look at me. Looks good, huh? I got a brown one and a black one. Let me guys put you on game real quick. If you like clothes, but you don't like spending a lot of money, which is me, because I'm gonna wear this stuff for 6 to 8 months, I'm gonna be done. You can go to koofandy.com. I don't have any affiliation with them. I've tried to reach out to them to get like a little promo code. I wish I could. I love their clothes. But they sell a lot of like sets. Like this is a perfect set. Here, I'll even show you. I never do this, chat. But it's like an old money set. So you got the pants, you just throw some shoes on, quarter zip, nice and easy. Like that's like $50, this whole thing. And I got a black one, I got a brown one. I'm gonna wear the black one in another video. But I love Koofandy. The cool thing about this is a lot of it's polyester, so it's stretchy and it doesn't get really wrinkled, which I love. That is totally unrelated, and we're gonna get back off into this. Apparently there's arrest footage of this DoorDash girl. I don't know if this is real or not, but we're gonna watch it.
Stop, you're gonna hurt yourself. Do you have anything better to do? You dumb fuck!
Oh my God.
You went from victim. This is why.
Bro, there's no way that can be real. There's no way that can be real, bro. Dude, I'm telling y'all, man, this is a face only a mother could love right here.
Shots fired!
What is that? Imagine coming home to that every day. Baby, I'm home. All right, here's an update from, I believe this is a lawyer.
Olivia Henderson, aka DoorDash Girl, was arrested today and charged with 2 felony charges.
Ooh.
And honestly, I'm not surprised by this. You cannot record somebody naked in their own home and then post it online.
Wait, I've been doing that for years.
For other people to see. And on top of that, she was profiting off the videos that she posted. And for all the people that were saying the only reason she recorded it is so that she can have evidence, that made no sense. It made no sense because she posted the videos online. Maybe if she recorded it and sent it to the authorities, that might have helped her out. But once she posted that man's body parts on the internet, as well as his full name and his address, she messed up.
She doxed
which I
him?
said in my previous videos. So yeah, now she has 2 felony charges and a court date coming up. Olivia Anderson, aka DoorDash Girl, just got arrested. But even with this new information coming out, some of y'all are still gonna try to spin it and say that she was the victim.
No way, Jose. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. She was not the victim. She was the assailant in this one. She was the perpetrator. Yeah, I don't, no, no, absolutely not. No, she's in the wrong here.
They just fired me, and the police are doing nothing. I lost my job, and that was my only way to make money to pay my bills.
Breaking news, this DoorDash girl who filmed a sleeping male customer and posted the video online has reportedly been arrested. For context, you might remember this clip, which summarizes exactly what happened.
Guys, so DoorDash just deactivated me 2 days after I could that their order be left at their front door. And when I arrived to their house, their front door was wide open. It was 59 degrees Fahrenheit. All of their lights were on.
I mean, 60 degrees is nice outside, chat. That's the weather you leave the door open, you know what I mean?
And they were sleeping on the couch within lights were on.
I mean, 60 degrees is
59 at their front door. And when I arrived to their house, their front door was wide open. It was 59 degrees Fahrenheit. All of their lights were on.
I mean, 60 degrees is nice outside, chat. That's the weather you leave the door open, you know what I mean?
And they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles. This person's name is Austin and their
maybe he just got through with a poop jack sesh, you know what I mean?
Last initial is N. I reported this to DoorDash and the police, and DoorDash luckily banned the customer, but the police are doing nothing. I also posted the video that I have of the proof to TikTok, and after a day and a half of it going completely viral, TikTok took down the video for suggestive content and gave my account a strike.
This was one of the most viral and divisive essay-related stories of 2025. The internet was split almost perfectly in half over whether her claim
as a man, I feel unsafe in this world. This makes me so happy. Hold her accountable.
Counted as essay or not. Now, Livy Rose Henderson is facing felony charges for unlawful surveillance for
which I think is fair. You know,
profit dissemination of private.
Like, I think this is fair because, dude, if a guy was filming a woman naked in her crib, it'd be the same thing. It's peeping Tom.
Continues.
Just because he can't get arrested for what he did doesn't mean it wasn't fucking weird. Like, first of all,
of course, it's the septum ring, chat, and the colored hair. This is the face of wisdom right here. This is the voice of wisdom. As long as you have multiple nose piercings and colored hair, I already know that what you're saying is going to be rooted in logic and have absolutely nothing to do with your feelings.
y'all will never see me defending a man, especially for some shit like that.
They said leave it at the door. This door's open. Should I leave or should I invade this man's privacy? Fuck it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So that's exactly what she did, though, bro. That's exactly what she did. Oh man, I don't feel bad for her. I hope she gets a little taste of justice here. But she's the victim. This is the whole problem with believe all women. We start doing this all the time, bro. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. All right, we're switching gears here. Let's get into some clips from X.
And remember, ladies, the whole plot is to be useless, self-centered, and selfish with your body. The game is to do less, give less, and require more. And remember, ladies,
this woman is straight up alone. Talking about do less. Goodness gracious, this is the dating landscape we're in, chat. This is where we're at right now. So apparently a woman says she is outraged because another man came up to her at the gym to talk about her tuchus meat. All right, let's see. Oh my God.
Big back, big back.
I don't know if I'm believing this story. Might as well make this a series now and call it Booty Call or some stuff.
I can't even go to the gym. I had another man.
Boy, okay, let me just stop you there. Ain't no man coming up to your big back self and trying to shoot his shot like Devin Booker. You got Vienna sausages for fingers.
Shots fired!
Okay? You built like a linebacker. Ray Lewis is jealous of this build. Look like you can hit the A gap like a mug. Stop it.
Come up to me and fucking talk about my ass today. Today. This ought to be a fucking series by fucking now. I'm on the Stairmaster for 20 minutes and I look up and I'm...
You're a liar!
You ain't doing that Stairmaster for 20 minutes. Stop it. I can tell by the build you're not on there for 20 minutes.
Man's walking right behind me, right behind my Stairmaster, like close as fuck, and gets on the one next to me. Cool, great. There's no one on the other 20 ones that are in the line, right? So he taps on my shoulder. Great. What the fuck does he want? Take out my headphone, yeah? You know, if you got on the treadmill, you'd lose weight or you'd get better endurance. Excuse me? Well, what are your goals? 30 minutes on the Stairmaster? Okay, what's your overall goal? What does it matter? Well, I thought I'd just say that with all that ass, you might want to get on the treadmill so that you don't lose it, because the Stairmaster's gonna make you lose all that ass. The fuck you mean? What the fuck makes you think that that's okay to fucking say to somebody? Seriously? Seriously?
Not sure if I believe this entire story. It's not. I've been to the gym a lot in my day, and I don't see a lot of guys just tapping women on the shoulder, so I don't know about the validity of this.
The next one's gonna get popped in the motherfucking throat. Just wait, just wait. Y'all are gonna see my mugshot on the next
Nobody's scared.
post. Period. I'm fucking so tired of it.
Yeah, like it happens to you every day.
You're a liar!
Come on, baby girl. Stop it. Let's read some of the comments here. Here we go, here we go. Did this happen? No, but in yellow. I'll take things that never happened for 1,000. In the history of never happening, this is the most never happening to ever not happen. Then he knocked the cold cut out of my hand and screamed, "This is skinny country. It never happened." This didn't happen so hard that things did happen were unhappened. I should film my mental breakdown and post it online. No gym has 21 Stairmasters. This is a good point. No gym has 21 Stairmasters. Press X to doubt. Oh my God. Today on things that never happened. I'll take shit that never happened for 500, Alex. Oh my God. What is this?
I am fat as fuck.
Oh my God. They cooked her with this edit.
I am fat as fuck. Thanks for providing me with my EBT card.
The AI's getting too good, brother. Bro, this is crazy. That never happened. 21 Stairmasters, bruh. Ain't no guy ever said that to you, man. All right, here we go. This is Red Flag Final Boss, the nails and nose ring theory. Here we go.
And I just want you to know.
And I just want to know who did your nails? They are atrocious. Who gave you those ugly rings on your nose? And your forehead is shiny as a mug. All right, run it back.
And I just want you to know. As soon as I hear the word female come out of your mouth, when you're speaking about a human woman.
No. I'm gonna keep it at that well. It's creepier to say human woman. Imagine a dude coming up to you and being like, yeah, you know, there's a bunch of females at the function. It was cool. All right. But if a guy came up to you and said, yeah, there was a lot of human women. Like, okay. Let me stop there. One second. Let me try it again.
A human woman?
Okay. She called it a human woman, right? Hey, there was a bunch of females at the function. You know, it was a vibe. Cool. I'm not alarmed by that. But if a dude came up to me and said, there were a lot of human women at this party. The function was full of human women. Look, what are you even talking about, bro? Human women is not as crazy to you as saying female. Good Lord, she got freaking candy canes on her nails. How do you even wipe your butt with that?
Nothing else you say will ever hold any weight or importance in my mind.
Oh no. God, not you. I was really fighting for your approval.
You might as well just shut up.
What's so funny to me is that these women really think they're cooking like Gordon Ramsay when they get on these rants. Like, they're like, all right, girl, I am cooking. Like, I am cooking with this. Dating profiles and assumptions.
If they're always wearing a hat, they're bald or balding.
Okay. Maybe I'm balding, so we'll give her that one.
If they never smile or they smile like this, they're missing one or several teeth.
Not missing any teeth.
And if they're always wearing sunglasses, they have no eyes.
I don't think I have any sunglasses here.
None.
They have no eyes. The face only a mother could love. Shots fired! God forbid men just want to dress how they want to dress and do what they want to do. So I don't know if this clip will get taken down because there's some music behind it, but I wanted to play this because this is something that hits home for me. And this is why DEI is so bad, because especially it's white women that benefit from DEI the most. This is exactly why women should never be put in charge of a franchise. Their only focus is forcing diversity and destroying games and movies. This is Bonnie Ross former head of 343 Industries who took over Halo and ruined it. This is absolutely insane. I used to love Halo, and so I had to play this clip.
How has the fact that you're now running the show there affected the game?
Yeah, you know, I think diversity does attract diversity. So I think we have a more diverse team than in the past, which I think the team actually really appreciates. And I also think that diverse teams do kind of create a more diverse output, or how
Bro, she just must have got her.
do kind of create a more diverse output, or how
Bro, she just must have got her talking points from Kamala Harris. You know, diversity breeds diversity amongst a diverse team, and so we try to diversify everything that's been diverse, and if we can just be more diversal, then maybe we'll have a diversified diverseness, you know?
diverse thinking and innovation on where you're
Then maybe we'll have a diversified diverseness, you know?
diverse thinking and innovation on where you're going. And so I think that having more women on the team, we have a lot of really strong female characters. We have a lot of really strong male characters too, and a really diverse character set that, you know, I'd like to think that just the awareness of having a diverse team makes both males and females think differently.
Good Lord. The word diverse used 9 times in the span of 40 seconds. Yikes. Spot on. The boomers sold us all out and not just millennials. What are we talking about here?
I have never seen
Whoa, really loud here. Let me turn that down. Sorry about that, chat.
I have never seen the war that I am seeing between the boomer generation and the millennial generation. Never before seen this. It is unbelievable.
Really?
The amount of hatred between these two generations is unbelievable. It's really bad.
So what's the core thing they're fighting about?
Betrayal. The boomer generation really is a generation that believed that the template for success was a very specific thing. They themselves made all kinds of decisions that changed the entire framework and the landscape of this world and the society in a way that would not work anymore for what they did essentially when they were 20. So they sold an idea to the millennials. The millennials followed that ideal. Because of doing so, they fell off a cliff, basically, bounced themselves straight towards two huge recessions, didn't work in relationships. So all of a sudden they're like, wait a minute, I trusted you and you misled me. And now I can never get what you got. There's no hope for the future. And now you won't step out of the position that you're in, where I'm convinced you're making decisions that harmed me.
Bro, it's a good point. This is multi-layered in my opinion. Number one, it's so hard for millennials to even buy a house. I think the average age of a home buyer right now is 40 years old. So when you think about that, that's much older than our parents. I think my mom bought her first house when she was like in her 20s or something. Like, it's crazy how much more expensive it is, number one. And then number two, I don't know about you guys, but growing up, my mom always told me, get a good job, get a good education and get a good, safe job, and then retire when you're 65. That's what I was taught. Get an education, get a good job. So when I was like, well, I'm really passionate about music, and my mom was like, and then everybody that when I started going to applying to college, they're like, so what do you want to study? I was like, I want to study music. And they're like, well, you're only going to be able to be a teacher. Music education's the only thing you could ever do. So I was like, okay. So they're like, become a music teacher. I was like, well, I love music. I don't exactly want to be a teacher, but everybody's telling me all I can do with music is be a teacher. So I guess I'll be a music teacher. That's really where it was. I got into music because I wanted to play music, but there's really no collegiate level course that's going to teach you how to be a musician and be a touring musician. I was a professional musician, and from what I learned in college, it was maybe a quarter of what I learned to be a professional musician, you know, like the playing aspect of it all. Did I need to learn children's literature? No. Did I need to learn music theory? No. Did I need to learn, you know, counterpoint? No, I didn't need to learn. I didn't need to learn how to play French horn on a 6th grade level. I didn't need to learn any of that stuff, but they force it down your throat because you're music education. You want to be a teacher, right? And so I was told, get a good education, get a good safe job. And then my mom always told me, bless her heart, love my mom, but misled completely. You always want to have something to fall back on. And I always hated that. I don't want to fall back on anything. I don't want to fall back on a job. I don't want to fall back on something. I want to fall forward. Denzel Washington talks about this. He goes, don't fall back, fall forward. If you're going to try something, you might as well try it, because you're only going to be here for a little bit of time. It's not an infinite amount of time. It's a finite amount of time. You got maybe 75, 80 years if you're lucky. And then the last 10 or 15 of those years, you're really not able to work. So you got about maybe, 60 years to really grind out and work as hard as you can and set yourself up for a good future. Because let's keep it a buck. I don't think a lot of people want to work till they're 90. I don't. It breaks my heart when I go places and I see people in their 70s still working. I'm like, good Lord, you should be able to retire by now. But this whole get an education, get a good job is a lie. And it's not really what it's all about. And so for me, I went to college, got my degree. By the time I was 24, I'd been in college for 6 years. And yes, Chad, I know I'm stupid. Stupid. My professor even said, wow, Levi, most people that have been in undergrad for 6 years have 2 degrees. I just had 1. So I did 2 victory laps. I was in college for 6 years, but I knew I'd never go back because I hated school. But I also hated when people said, oh, I don't like college. College isn't for me. And I was like, well, did you go to college? And they're like, well, no. How do you know something's not for you? That's like saying, I don't like fried chicken. And I ask you, have you ever tried fried chicken? They're like, oh, I've never had it. Well, how do you know it's not for you, dude? Stupid. Either way, I did that. And at the age of 24, I realized this ain't for me, bro. I don't want to be a music teacher. This sucks. I was trying to be a music teacher in Austin. And if anybody knows anything about Austin, it's ridiculously expensive. So I immediately went and got a sales job and changed the trajectory
What's up, y'all? Welcome to the Levi Nick Show, where you will bear witness to roasts, rants, and ramblings about relationships. I drop new videos every day at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. And remember, we're here for a good time, not a long time. So if you can't take the heat, please get up out the kitchen.
I can't tell if he's like, don't shoot. Ah!
What's up, y'all? Welcome to the Levi Nick Show, where you will bear witness.
Games or like animes have power scaling where it's like one character is so powerful that you just know every single encounter is going to go in their favor, right? It becomes boring to watch. So like people say that about solo leveling, for example. And I think that this is kind of the same thing where you basically have, you know, like a game that's winning everything. It's winning every single thing. And now it's like, it's not exciting really to watch the outcome because you know what it already is. And yeah, maybe that's true. I disagree. If a game is voted it to win, then it deserves to win. I understand, and I understand your point of view, but I do think that deserving is not, like, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I care about whether it's entertaining or not, whether you are making a show that people want to watch. And that should be your priority number one. And the truth is that if one game wins every award, that makes the show kind of boring. That's it.
Most contentious is the indie game category. While yes, it is by definition an indie game, I do feel like it shouldn't be there to give room to other games.
It shouldn't be an indie game. Video games should only be indie if they're self-published. It's so I don't understand how, like, I don't even understand what indie games. I wish they would just get rid of the category or rename the category to something different. Like best retro game adaptation or best low budget game with a budget of under like, $5 or $10 million or something like that. Self-published. Yeah, exactly. Best self-published game. Yeah. Like best indie game. Like there's been like, and this has been going on really ever since Baldur's Gate 3, because Baldur's Gate 3 was technically by a lot of industry defined standards an indie game. But is it really fair that Baldur's Gate 3 is competing against something that's the equivalent of Megabonk? I don't think so. So there has to be a degree of like just kind of common sense involved with this too.
To shine in that category. Like, it is an unbelievable game. And by being as good as it is and in every category that it was present, it drowned out a lot of other extremely impressive games from this year.
That's true.
2025 was genuinely an amazing year for games. There were so many super slappers, absolute bangers out the wazoo, but if you only watch the Game Awards, you would think that it was just Expedition 33, really. And that's a shame. I do think E33 deserves, like, the Game of the Year win.
I think it's that much better than every other game. I actually do. I don't think any of these other games like Hades or Silksong or anything like that, I don't think they're even in the same universe as Expedition 33. They're not. They're not even remotely close. So I think they deserve to win every award. But I just don't think it makes for a good show.
And many of its other wins, because I do think that does epitomize what the games industry should be about. A team of passionate creators that all banded together under very unlikely circumstances with a very wild way
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is better as an RPG game. I mean, this is my personal opinion, right? I don't even think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is remotely close to as good as Expedition 33. Like, basically, I think that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a 9 or an 8 out of 10 game. But if Expedition 33 is a 10, then Kingdom Come is like a 6 or a 7. I don't even think it's remotely close. That's my opinion.
Assembling this team of creatives to create something that's really not been done before to the degree in which they did it with the budget that they had, apparently less than $10 million. It is an unreal story. And the person at the head of Sandfall, he is like a gamer's gamer. That guy, I've watched a couple of his interviews.
Like Devil May Cry no-hit runs or something?
Always singing the praises of the goats that have came before him. And he's not just doing lip service. He knows his shit. Like, this is a guy who lives and breathes this medium that wanted to do something truly special in it. And I think they succeeded. And it's great to see the reception be as positive as it is to their art. I'm very happy for that team, and I think it deserves all of the glaze that it gets.
Absolutely.
But when it comes to the Game Awards, I just think it would have been best if it was reserved for, you know, a handful of the categories that it was nominated in. And I also think that would have been better for Expedition 33 overall as well, because when people who aren't overly familiar with it see it keep winning everything, it makes them tired of it. It makes them soured on E33 as a whole. I saw a comparison drawn by a lot of people about, like, the Patriots when they were on their dynasty run winning everything. People fucking hated the Patriots because they were so good.
I could offer a counterexample that I thought that everybody, whenever Lord of the Rings won all of the Oscar nominations, and it just totally clean sweeped like every fucking award show for like the 3 years that it was happening, I don't think a lot of people really complained about that either. So, like, but I think, again, it really... There's a much larger hater economy now than there was then.
Expedition 33 is having a similar phenomenon. It won so much, people now just hate it by default. Like, they don't want to engage with it anymore. They'd rather spit and shit on it and that kind of thing. I just overall feel like less is more in this case, where it'd be in its strongest categories, like voice acting, narrative, music, and game of the year, that kind of thing, as opposed to, like, 13 categories, because it is a lot, and it does unfortunately push out some of the other extremely good games from the year. Like Kingdom Come 2 didn't win anything, but I feel like by all definitions it should have won Best RPG of the Year.
If Kingdom Come was going to win something, it should definitely win that. Because, like, even though I think that, like, overall, like, Expedition 33 is just infinitely better than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, like, that's my opinion, I do think that playing the role of Henry is much more of a role-playing game in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2
mostly unedited. I stream these calls live and sometimes spend hours or even days talking to these. My team and I developed software. It allows a scammer to take control of your computer from anywhere in the world, as if they were sitting right in front of it. Even if you hang up on the scammer, you're still in danger if that remote access software is not uninstalled. And what do I mean by danger? Well, the scammers will have unrestricted access to your computer, even when you're not using it. This means your personal documents, photos, webcam, passwords, even your bank accounts can be accessed by the scammers. With Seraph Secure, it will completely block these scammers from using remote access software, leaving you and your online information safe, secure, and protected. This service is free, with premium plans also available for more ways to protect against more scams on more devices. Like how Seraph Secure will notify a loved one if you're being targeted by a scam. The financial devastation and emotional toll. Get protection for free at seraphsecure.com.
Announcement.
Yeah.
This is an important billing notification from Merchant PC Computer Protection Company. Your bank card on the file have been charged with $349.99 for yearly subscription renewal. As a part of the contract, if you wish to discontinue our services and want a full refund, press 1 to speak to a billing officer. I repeat, press 1 to get connected to our billing. This is an important billing notification. Merchant. Thank you for calling Work. Please hold for the next available agent.
You've reached Edna's voicemail.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hello? Yeah, hi ma'am. Thanks for getting connected to premium support. How can I help you?
Well, I just got the strangest call. It said that something was being renewed, some kind of payment. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's for the security. We provide security to the computer, ma'am. Okay. So you have been charged $399. So, ma'am, this is a confirmation call. Do you want to continue with the service or do you want to cancel it?
I would like to cancel it, please.
All right. So, ma'am, I will provide you the online cancellation form. So, do you have any computer with yourself?
Yes, I have a computer. I do.
Ma'am?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Do one thing. Just be in front of the computer so that I can provide you the cancellation form. It's an online form. For that, ma'am, you have to be in front of the computer. So I'm holding the line for you. You take your time and switch on the computer.
Okay, hold on. I can do that.
Okay, ma'am.
And what was your name again, honey?
Sorry, ma'am. Beg your pardon?
What did you say your name was again? I'm so sorry. I forgot.
My name?
Yes.
My name is Susan, ma'am.
Okay, Susan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Ida.
Yes, ma'am. I know this is your name, ma'am.
Right. Okay.
Are you ready with the computer?
My computer is really struggling right now, but yes, I am.
Okay, ma'am. Take your time and do it. Yes, ma'am. Take your time and do it.
Okay. That's Nike's catchphrase, right? Take your time and do it, I think. It's starting up right now.
What was her Ida?
All right, ma'am.
How do I not remember anything? Ida Claire. Yeah. Thank you. No matter, I tried the roaming app data stuff for Discord. It still doesn't want to do anything. I guess I could try uninstalling it. Sorry. Just uninstall and reinstall everything, Kit. Won't cause any problems. Do it live.
Okay, I'm looking at my computer.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, do you have a Google? Open your Google Chrome
Isn't
browser.
Google free for everybody? I mean, if you want to have all of your data collected and sell it
Safari
freely
browser,
on the
Google
open
Chrome,
market
Mozilla
to a bunch
Firefox,
of people that
Internet
don't care
Explorer, which
about
one do you use? For
You
going
can
online?
use DuckDuckGo. Sorry, what?
She didn't hear any of that.
Like which browser do you go online? Is it Google Chrome, Mozilla Firefox? Or it's a Safari browser?
than you're playing in, like, let's say Expedition 33. Like, you really, like, you've got to deal with all kinds of, like, annoying bullshit doing that, right? So, yeah.
It's just, I love Expedition 33,
exactly.
and I'm super happy to see it do so well. But for the awards here, I would really have liked to be able to celebrate some of the other great games that also came out this year. Like I said, this was an extraordinary year for banger titles releasing, especially in the indie category. So many good indie games came out this year. But anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. That's really about it. So, yep.
Well, there it is. I kind of agree. I do. And you could really define Expedition 33 as an RPG, though. Yeah, you could define it as an RPG. What are we talking about? Like, yeah, obviously you can define it like that. And so, yeah, I think this is definitely true. And overall, I love how it doesn't even address you won Content Creator of the Year. Yeah, true, actually. That is pretty fucking funny. Here, I'll link you guys the video. I do agree with this. And I do think that, like, with how many people who are unhappy about, like, the predictable nature of one game winning every award, I think that at a certain point, the award ceremony is made for the fans. It's made for the fans. It's made to make people feel good about, you know, like the games they're playing, etc. And I do think that it's boring to watch the same game win every single award. It is. It's boring to watch. So, I mean, again, now it doesn't mean that I think that it deserved every single fucking award that it got. I think it probably deserved more. That being said, I also don't think that that's entertaining for people to watch. Yeah, it's boring. Exactly. Yes, it's just simply boring. So it was deserved, though. Yeah, I totally agree. That's how awards work. Well, why is it boring, though? Because people can anticipate the outcome. And when you can anticipate the outcome for something where the outcome of it is supposed to be suspenseful, then it loses its appeal because you aren't having any suspense. Duh. Of course. So, like, yeah, obviously. You always have the suspense. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. I mean, sure. Wasn't it fan voted? It was partially fan voted, but it was primarily not fan voted. So, yeah, that's really it. It happens rarely, though. I don't mind it happening in the case. And
this is me, and if I can finish all of this pizza, I'll break one of the most difficult world record eating challenges. Over the last 8 years, I've taken down some of the biggest food challenges on YouTube, or so I thought. Because on March 8th, 2020, an individual set an eating record so massive that it contains more calories than any other food challenge world record ever done. Which is why that record has stood unattempted for years, until now. For the next week, I'm preparing for this record by taking on some of the hardest world record eating challenges on Earth. And by the end of this video, I'll be answering the question on everyone's mind. Can it be beaten? It's time to start training. Record number 1, fastest time to eat 1,620 French fries. Record holder, Matt Stoney. Time to beat, 22 minutes and 52 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. Eating 17 large orders of French fries in 22 minutes was going to be tough. But I was off to a very strong start. Fries in 22 minutes was going to be tough. But I was off to a very strong start. Excuse me. Until I had the next few handfuls down. Oh, so many fries. To get the win, I had to do 2 things. Keep a steady pace, along with eating the rest of the fries using the ball method. In a lot of competitive eating contests and food challenges, forming the fries into balls is a technique that helps people eat fries faster. But my body was already fighting back. These fries were not settling well. Man, fries are dense. But with half the fries left, I was making very good progress.
I just really love fries, but right now, I don't really like them very much.
I was making very good progress.
I just really love fries, but right now, I don't really like them very much.
At this point, flavor fatigue was hitting hard. But with time running out, the only thing I could do was keep eating.
Oh my goodness. Matt, you're a beast.
Unsurprisingly, I lost a few fries on the floor.
No.
And since this is a food challenge,
16-minute rule,
I had to do what I had to do. And as my pace started to slow down, I knew this was going to be close.
This is going to be a rough week.
But with only a few handfuls of fries left, I was within reach of my first victory. And after shoving the last few handfuls of fries into my mouth, meal 1 was complete. Starting the week off with a win was exactly what I needed. But not only were the challenges going to get harder, but the time limits were as well. And with speed being my biggest weakness, I knew I needed something to really push me to eat faster. This is the Wheel of Misfortune. On this wheel are 14 different consequences, ranging from having to eat using only one hand to having the next challenge's time limit shortened by 45 seconds. If I fail any challenges this week, then I have to spin this wheel. And whatever consequence it lands on applies to the next challenge. The wheel was there to motivate me, but to really push my capacity and speed, I knew I had to go for a challenge much bigger than the last one, which is why I set my sights on a record so massive that it's held by the #2 ranked eater in the world. Hi, what's the biggest pizza you guys have?
Extra large New Yorker. I think it's like 16 inches across.
Perfect. Can I get 8 of those, please? It's pizza time. Record number 2, most pizza slices eaten in 10 minutes. The record, 83. Record holder, Jeff Esper. I knew that if I could beat this record, I'd have no issues with the challenge waiting for me at the end of the week. I got paper towels. For some reason, I doubt I'll be needing them. 3, 2, 1, go. As soon as I started on the pizza, I realized what was going to hold me back the most: the crust. Which left me with only one option: dunking. Dunking food in liquid is another eating technique, but even after doing this, I was still having trouble.
The crust is very chewy.
My only option at this point was to eat as many slices as I could and save the crust for later. Even though this pizza was delicious, and 81 slices sounded semi-reasonable earlier, I eventually realized that I was in way over my head.
A minute left.
The challenge is done, and that was a complete fail. I've always been a capacity eater, and that was a lot of capacity and speed. I can tell this week is definitely gonna be rough. Oh. The ugly truth is that the record I'm training for is bigger than the one I just pathetically failed.
You suck!
And while I do have triple the amount of time for it, I knew my lack of speed was gonna hold me back the most. But what happened next was gonna give me the perfect opportunity to improve it. The next challenge's time limit was shortened by 20 seconds. Record, fastest time to eat 100
Oh, you're talking about. Yes. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
I use a Google Chrome. Yes.
You're right, ma'am. Open that. Open the Google Chrome.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
My
So,
shoe
ma'am,
fell
look at the
off.
very top. At the.
I didn't tie my shoes today.
Sorry?
I'm wearing quite fancy shoes. I didn't tie them because I'm lazy. But I always get dressed. I always put pants on. I got some, see, red pants, nice dress shoes.
Mm-hmm.
It's not showing up. And I'm not very flexible, I just realized. Anyway. I'm looking at Google Chrome right now.
Okay. Look at the very top. Can you see a long white panel where you can type something?
Yes.
At the very top. Ma'am, type there www dot.
Okay.
It's 3 times.
What's wrong with the timer?
www dot.
Why are people saying the timer?
Have you done that, ma'am?
Yes, www dot.
A as in apple. A, the letter A. N as in November, the letter N. Mm-hmm.
So I just practicing
Y
my
as in
stretches
Yankee,
to see it.
the
Okay. Never mind. www dot.
Y as in Yankee. Yes. A as in alpha. A.
All right.
N as in November, the letter N.
Okay.
The letter N. Y as in Yankee, the letter Y. D as in doctor, the letter D.
Okay.
E as in echo. E. S as in sugar. S. K as in kilo. K. Dot. Com. C-O-M. Com.
Okay.
And ma'am, what can you see on your screen? Now hit the enter from the keyboard, and then what can you see on your screen? Hit the enter from the keyboard.
Okay. Hello? Hello?
What can you see? Yes, ma'am. What can you see on your screen?
Sorry, I was hearing. Oh, that was someone else. That was someone else.
Ma'am.
Okay. It's any desk that remote desktop software. Anywhere. Anytime.
Yes, ma'am. Can you
Any
see?
desk.
Yes, ma'am. Can you see a green color box? It
They
says
use cookies.
download now.
You know, I will say this. If there is one thing that has happened over the past year or two that has gone basically unnoticed, is that every company on the internet is offering cookies, and I love that. I sign up for all of them. I just haven't gotten any in the mail yet. You know, that's the best thing to come out of the 2020s. Hands down. Now put your hands down, Tyler. Sorry. My grandson. Sometimes he runs around.
Oh, okay, ma'am. No problem, ma'am. Ma'am, scroll your screen down. Can you see it is a green color box? It says download now. Give a click on that. Download now.
Download now. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm
And then, ma'am,
watching my grandchildren today. They're a joy.
Have you click on download now?
Yeah. Anydesk.exe. It says.
Yes, ma'am. Give a click on that. Right, ma'am. Give a click on that.
Anydesk.exe.
Hey, so I just realized I haven't had any like
Yes,
stream
ma'am.
alerts
Give a
up
click on
the
that.
entire time. So I apologize
And
if
ma'am,
you guys
what can you
like
see on your screen?
donated to hard support or
Give a
like
double click
whatever.
on that.
Thanks
Double
for being
click.
you. This
Right,
is
ma'am.
just one of those days.
What can you see on your screen, ma'am?
Well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure my grandson's holding a knife.
Okay. Ma'am, what can you see on your screen? We'll talk later. अरे यार, अपना ग्रैंडसन की शिकायत कर रही है बच्चा का हंसी आ रहा है उसका बच्चा बोले छुरी लेके खड़ा है अब क्या चिल्ला रही है उसको दूर से sorry
Sorry, I'm
Hello,
sorry,
ma'am?
sorry. It wasn't. It was a little foam sword. I thought from far away it looked it was sharp. Looked like it was sharp.
Yes, ma'am. I can understand. He is
You
disturbing you. I
can
can
never
understand.
be too careful these days.
Yes, ma'am. I can understand that.
Okay.
Now you are fine? Now we can proceed? Right.
Well,
ma'am. What can you
I'm
see
not
on your
fine.
screen, ma'am?
I'm watching a 12-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 7-year-old, and a how old is? I don't even know how old
Just
Summer
tell
is.
me, ma'am. What can you see on your screen?
God, I think she's in.
Abbe, yaar, ma'am. What?
Yeah.
Right, ma'am. Now, ma'am, listen to me, ma'am. What can you see
34?
on your screen? What can you see, ma'am, on your screen?
It says thank you for
Can you
downloading
see any 9-digit number?
AnyDesk. By downloading
Ma'am,
and using
left-hand side
AnyDesk,
bottom corner.
you accept
Yes,
our
ma'am. Left-hand
license
side.
agreement
Yes, ma'am.
and our privacy statement.
Ma'am, left-hand side bottom corner.
Please consider
Abbe,
taking
yaar,
our
ma'am,
survey
left-hand side bottom
to
corner.
help us make AnyDesk even better.
क्या औरत को हंसा रही है?
If the download
Ma'am,
does
left-hand
not start
side bottom corner of
automatically,
the screen.
please click
Ma'am, don't do
download
anything. Don't
link
do
below.
anything. Abbe, yaar, ma'am, don't do anything. Ma'am,
Sorry,
don't
what?
read anything. Left-hand side bottom corner. Left-hand side bottom corner of your screen, ma'am. Can you see anydex.exe? In the left-hand side bottom corner
Where's
of
my
your
mouse?
computer screen?
I can't find my mouse. Oh, never mind. I found it. Okay. In the left-hand bottom side.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
can you see anydex.exe?
Put the cat back! Not the cat! No!
हमसे मजाक कर रही है क्या कर रही है रुको ना उसका 3 ग्रैंडसन है उसको परेशान कर रहा है हमको हंसी आ रहा है सीधे चिल्ला रही है हमको हंसी आ रही है अरे नहीं हो रहा है वो बार-बार भाग जा रही है ग्रैंडसन को पकड़ने के लिए छुरी लेके बार-बार घूम रहा है
Oh, God.
क्या करे बोलो
Sorry, Mr. Whisker.
कॉल सुनोगे
Okay, I click on this thing called AnyDesk, and now it says...
anydex.exe, ma'am. Double click.
Yes, I clicked
Double
that.
click, ma'am. Double click. Right, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Then what can you see?
My grandson likes to put
What can you
things in
see,
the
ma'am?
toilet, and I told him it's fine. I keep my toilet very clean. You know, you could make tea out of that water, which I've done before to prove a point. But not the cat. The cat doesn't like to go in there. Do you want to run
Yes,
this
ma'am.
file?
I can understand. Ma'am, what can you see on your screen? Yes, ma'am. What can you
Users.
see on your screen, ma'am?
It says, do you want to run this file?
Yeah, click on run. ma'am.
Run.
Click on run. Click on run.
What?
Yes, ma'am. And then, what can you see after that? What can you see after that, ma'am?
I don't know. I clicked it.
Mm-hmm. Tell me. Uh-huh. Can you see any 9-digit numbers? This desk?
No. Where do I get
This
that?
desk and the 9-digit numbers? Okay, just hold on.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
I never
Ma'am.
clicked run. I forgot to click run. Okay.
Yes. Click on run, ma'am.
Okay. Click on run.
Right, ma'am. When you click on run, you need to hold on. And then what can you see? You tell me. Don't do anything. Click on run and then tell me what can you see on your screen.
Okay.
What can you see, ma'am, after that?
Numbers. Just numbers.
Yeah. What are the numbers, ma'am? Tell me the
accessed.
numbers. Yes, ma'am. Can you tell me the numbers? What are the numbers? There is 9-digit numbers.
Hold
Yeah.
on a
Tell
second.
me the numbers.
I'm not gonna smell your finger. No. 4. No. 4, 7. No. Get down from there. I'm on the phone. 4, 7, 8.
4, 7, 8. And then?
By the way, I hope you understand that I don't think that this is an appropriate way to parent or anything like this.
Any options like accept?
Well, I don't know what would I do with that. Oh,
Ma'am, can you
accept.
see any options like accept? Click on.
I
Click
did.
on accept.
I clicked on accept.
Okay.
I don't
And
know
ma'am,
what to do now.
Ma'am, take a piece of a paper. Ma'am, take a piece of a paper and a pen.
Okay. Oh,
Be
are we
handy
gonna
with
do
a piece of a paper
origami?
and a pen.
I love origami. Sorry, but this has nothing to do with my computer.
Yes, ma'am.
We're probably not gonna do. Now that I'm thinking about it, probably not gonna
Yes,
do
ma'am.
origami, are we?
Ma'am, go and bring a piece of a paper and a pen. Ma'am,
Okay, hold
go
on.
and bring a piece of paper and a pen.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yes, ma'am. Please do it.
Why is the toilet paper all over the stairs?
Darius, Karen, I told you, don't go over there. Get down from there. Get down from there. It's not Pirani hai. My grandson is disturbing me. फिर बोली, Karen, I told you. Father, sorry, just इसको छुरी लेके उसका हाथ जा रही. फिर हो रही, फिर जा रही उसके साथ.
I don't think I can pull it
अरे
off.
नहीं,
The
वापस
part of me
रखो.
wants to.
Ma'am,
Okay, I'm not
फिर
here.
पेन और पेन लेने गई है.
I'm not here. I'm not here.
टाइम लगेगा.
Check.
इतना हंसा रही है हमको. Oh, I can see cookies. I can see cookies. I love cookies. You know, Suzanne? I love cookies. Every company provides cookies. Wow, that's awesome.
She thinks I'm
हमको
crazy.
हंसी आ रहा है.
But she bought it. Oh, sorry.
Well, I'll be right back.
Hello? It's gonna be too. It's not real enough.
डायरेक्ट इंस्टॉल क्या ही किया अभी? आने देते.
I want to be one of.
I want to be one of the kids, but I don't think I can pull it off. It'll be too robotic.
Hello?
Hello? Ma'am?
Hello?
Ma'am गई है सट गई जाके.
Hello?
तुम अभी क्यों इंस्टॉल कर?
Hello? I mean, if I just was like, hello?
Hey, फरदीन मेरा कॉल क्या हुआ?
Hello?
I wonder if she would believe it if I just did nothing other than that, like over and over and over again.
Hello? Grandma? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Grandma?
Ma'am, can you see in the computer it says yes or no? Click on yes. Yes, ma'am.
Mommy?
Hello? Hello?
Mommy?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Mommy? Can you?
Yes, ma'am. I can.
Hello?
Hello? Yes, ma'am.
Mommy? Grandma's
Sorry, आज का
outside.
बच्चा आ गया.
Hello?
Sorry?
Hello?
What you said? Yes, hello. Tell me. बच्चा है.
Hello?
नहीं की.
Hello?
अरे वो बच्चा. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, one of my...
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you didn't talk to my You didn't talk to any of the kids, did you?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Click on yes, ma'am. Can you see in the computer? Yes. Click on yes.
Okay.
Click on yes, ma'am.
I'll have to explore that further at another time.
Now, ma'am, pick a piece of paper and write the numbers. That's your cancellation ID number. It's 478.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. It's 4. Okay.
In front of your screen. So you will get it too. So just hold on for a second.
Do you have kids?
You will receive a cancellation form.
Can I ask you something? Do you have kids?
Yes, ma'am. You will receive. Yes, ma'am. I have kids.
Okay. I'm going to give you a hypothetical question that may or may not have happened to one of my friends. If let's just say, let's say a small child took all the stuffing out of a teddy bear, cut its eyes out, and is wearing it on their face like a tribal warrior. Is that a cause for concern?
What happened, ma'am? Tell me. What happened?
If a young child were to
can you see a form?
Take a knife, cut out like the insides of a stuffed animal, like a bear, cut the eyeballs out, and wear it on their head like a mask, is that?
Ma'am, don't take tension. Everything will be fine. Now, ma'am, what can you see the form in front of your screen?
What do you suggest I do?
Ma'am, just hold on.
Should I?
Yes, ma'am. Just hold on. My senior supervisor is there to help you out, ma'am. Just hold on. He will help you out.
With the children?
Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello?
Hello? Lovely good day to you, madam. My name is Alex Cooper. I am the in charge in our cancellation department.
Okay.
How are you doing today?
It's a little bit hectic. It's been a little bit crazy today. I'm watching my grandchildren for a while.
Okay. Now look at your computer at the moment, madam. What you can see to let
It's definitely difficult.
Yeah.
What?
So now let me give you the little bit service in your computer. Okay, your computer is very slow, so don't worry about it. Our team will help you, okay? Now what you can see?
Okay.
What you can see? And just below that, do you see that password for what you can see, madam? Do you see that the service is going on?
Oh, there's something happening on my computer.
Yeah, something is happening because we are give you the service. As I told you, madam, today is the last day and your service will get expired. That's the reason we are give you the service to you as for the security purpose. Okay. So do you see that there is a scan is going on in your computer screen?
Wow.
Okay, you see that? What you can see?
Oh.
Hello?
I can't
Hello?
see anything other than it says cancel subscription.
Okay.
Also, do you have
Yeah,
children?
that's correct. So, so, so I believe you understand the reason. I believe you understand the reason why you received this phone call, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now you
You're
go ahead
giving
and
me-
fill out
you're
the
giving
form,
me
and you
money,
have to
I think.
receive. That's correct, ma'am. You are right. You know, madam, you are
Okay,
very
now I see that the
genius.
timer
You know
has
that
broken.
each and
Dot, dot,
everything.
dot.
Oh, that's fantastic. Can you just go ahead and fill out the
Can you hold
form
on 1 second?
very carefully? Do not make any mistake. Yeah, you take your time and just go ahead.
That's not what that's for. No. No, it's not a surfboard. It's an ironing board. Put it back, please. Yes. Try. What were you saying?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Now, can you just go ahead and fill out the form?
You want me to fill out a form? Okay.
Do you see that there is a first name written over there? Do you see that?
Okay.
Is this your first name? Is this your first name?
Yeah, Bernice is my first name.
Yeah, because you are take this service 1 year ago. Okay, that's the reason the name is already mentioned there. So you just have.
The name is auto.
Because
it's
you
auto
are the
filling
person you
out
take
on
this
the
service.
website.
That's correct. Now, yeah. Now, do you see that there is a email come up? You just have to put your email.
Okay, I
Put
can't
your
seem
email.
to use my
You have to
computer
use
though.
your computer. Okay, try to move your mouse. Try to move your mouse and put your email.
Okay. Okay. And I don't know what email I would have used for.
Oh, you don't know what email you were used? Can I help you?
Well,
You
I
have
mean,
to put,
like
you
for
have
my
to put
old.
any one of them email. You have to put.
I mean, for my old.
You have to put any one of them. Yeah, you have to put your old one. That's correct.
Okay.
You also put your old one.
Okay, it's probably Ida Claire. 71 at AOL.com. Okay. You said all this stuff was just saved, right? Why isn't it all saved?
Sorry?
But why isn't all of
saved?
this
No, there
other
is no all
information
saved.
saved? I don't want to
Try
fill
to-
out all this.
No, you not have to put your personal details. Do you see that? This form is just for the cancellation of payment. Reverse this payment, £399, $399 for the cancellation subscription form. So if
What
you
happened
take,
to the young
if
woman
you
that I
receive
was
this form,
speaking
so
to
you just.
before?
Sorry? Can you hear me?
I was talking to somebody else earlier. She was telling. Where did she go?
Yes, I know that.
Her
I
name
know
was
that because
Susan.
you want to talk with this girl, Susan.
Yes.
Yeah. This call has been transferred cancellation department, madam.
Oh, well,
Okay.
I don't want to be
This call has
transferred
been
then. I'd like to
transferred.
talk to Susan.
Not a problem, madam. But I am just help you to guide you to cancel this subscription. Do you see that? It says please fill cancel subscription form. Do you see that? I am just try to help you to fill out the form to cancellation this payment cancellation because you will receive 399 pounds. So right now I am just guide you how you have to fill out the form because
It's
the
about to
form
be
which you will
exactly 30
receive,
minutes according
this
to
is
my
the 3D secure
phone
form.
client. So
If
our
you
SIP
make any
client.
mistake, then might be we are facing problem. We both are. Okay, that's the reason Miss Susan
It's
transferred
just
this
I have a
call to
lot going
cancellation
on right
department.
now, and she said that she had children, and I need some advice.
Yeah, I know that. You go ahead, take your time, then you have to filling out the form. I am holding the line for you. You take your time, madam. Okay. You take your sweet time.
Okay.
Once it is done, you do let me know. And you please remember
sorry.
my name. My name is Alex.
I'm desperately seeking Susan. I don't know if there's any. My name is Ida.
Okay, not a problem. If you want to speak with the Susan, then definitely I am pass the call to Miss Susan.
WTB
Okay.
Susan.
Okay, now hold on a moment. Yeah, that's correct. Now hold on a moment.
Hello?
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 Yes,
Yeah,
is
hi,
this
ma'am.
Susan?
Tell me.
Oh,
Yes,
thank
ma'am. This is Susan.
I don't like that man. Why did you put him on the phone?
Why, ma'am? What happened? What he did? Ma'am, he's a senior. He's in the billing department. That is why, ma'am.
Well, I think you should have his job. He's not very nice.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. He's very nice to you. He said something to you.
Yes, he said something people should never say. I don't want to talk to him. I'd rather talk to you. And my grandson is. You said that you have children. Can you just be the boss for now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You tell him.
Of course, ma'am.
You tell
fill
him
all the details.
that I want you to be the boss for the day.
Yes, ma'am. Just hold on. Just hold on.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Fill out the details, ma'am. I'm there.
Summer, what's that noise?
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Are you cooking something in the microwave? Okay. No, don't put metal. Sorry, I thought my granddaughter was going to put some metal in the microwave. They were trying to see. I guess they saw some video on TikTok about someone who was like Iron Man and could melt lead bricks or something, and they found some in my basement. And they thought if they put lead bricks in the microwave.
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
Yes, that's correct. That's definitely that's correct.
Susan?
Yes, madam.
Susan?
Can you hear me?
Ma'am.
Oh, yes.
Form fill up कराने के बाद. Ma'am, fill the form, please.
Okay. All right.
Fill the form, ma'am.
You want my landline number and everything?
Ma'am, fill the form. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, but why am I filling out the form, Susan? You told me that I was going to be getting money back.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then why do I have to fill out this form?
Yes, ma'am. As I told you before, your subscription will be cancelled and you get your refund back. That's it, ma'am. Please do it right now.
Okay, what's your address? Do you mind if I just use your address instead of my own?
Yeah, give your address, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Together. Yes, ma'am. State. Give the state name.
I have to go. Hold on.
फिर से गई है ग्रैंडसन के पास. अच्छा ठीक है 2 मिनट उसको आने दो.
Sorry, I should have warned you.
हम बोल रहे हैं.
I made this recording forever ago.
कितना रोक टोक हो रहा है.
Oh, you took your headphones off? Oh, like you thought it was in your house? Oh, I'm sorry.
बैंक अकाउंट भी हुआ तो खुला.
I think it's a little bit probably too loud for you compared to how loud it was for her too, so I had to turn it up. But... I'm sorry. Yeah, that's from like 2018 or something.
35 सेकंड में कंसोल निकला है. आधा घंटा.
Stop playing with the microwave! I keep telling you, it's not a toy! Oh, they never listen, Susan. They never listen. No matter how many pounds of jelly beans I give them, they never listen. It's like the more jelly beans I shovel into their mouths, the worse they get. And I thought Willy Wonka, I thought those guys were onto something.
Yes, ma'am.
You give kids candy, and they listen. It's like bribing. And I bought so many jelly beans. I mean, like by the pound. I had a truck deliver them.
I can't hear you properly, ma'am. Ma'am, I can't hear you properly. I'm calling you from a better line, okay?
It used to be. Not like it used to be.
अबे यार बच्चा वाले क्या को ma'am. Ma'am, I'm calling you from a better line, okay? I can't hear you properly. All right?
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm calling you from a better line. Okay, ma'am? Hang up the call, ma'am.
Hello, this is Ida.
Hello?
Hello? Yes, who's this?
This is Susan here once again.
Are you calling from Craigslist?
Ma'am.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah. Ma'am?
Sure, I can't hear.
This is Susan, ma'am.
I can barely hear what you're saying.
This is Susan. Shakir. Ma'am, this is Susan.
Who?
This phone is so much worse than she's using.
Sorry, I'm not sure who this is. I'm expecting a call from someone named Susan on a better line, so I have to go now. Bye.
I did turn my RTX voice up all the way and I still couldn't hear.
Announcement.
Hello? You've reached Ida's voicemail. If you'd like to leave a message, press 1. Or, if you have questions about our Orange Juice Futures trading program. Sorry, she already hung up.
She's just typing on my... She says, can you please answer my phone? Okay, Susan.
Announcement.
Hello, Susan.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. Wrong number.
Ma'am?
I'm trying to talk to Susan.
Hello, ma'am?
I shouldn't have hung up. Oh, I can't help myself.
Announcement.
Hello, this is Ida speaking.
Hello? Susan here once again.
Your phone
Hello?
is sounding very bad. Whoever this is, please stop. Please stop calling me. I don't know who this is. Please stop calling me.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hello? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am, this is Susan here. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello, ma'am?
I think I can hear you now.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can you hear me?
It's just very bad. It's just very... I can hardly hear what you're saying.
Look at the computer, ma'am. Look at the computer. Look at the computer.
Oh.
Ma'am, look at your computer.
Okay, leave your antenna right there. I can hear you. I can hear you now.
You are speaking. Yes. You are speaking right now.
Who?
Now you got that?
Who is this?
Ma'am, you are speaking to Susan.
Hi, Susan. I thought you said you were calling me from a better phone. This sounds like garbage.
See, आपका voice break हो रहा है. Voice break हो रहा है.
I thought you said you were calling me from a better phone.
Yes, ma'am. Now you can hear me?
No, this phone sounds terrible.
क्या कह रहा है? बोले this call sounds terrible. Ma'am, you know one thing and then I speak to ma'am.
Your call keeps breaking up. I don't know what you're saying.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me, madam?
Yes. Hi, who am I speaking with?
Can you hear me? Okay. Now, what you can see in your computer?
Sorry.
Ma'am, if you don't want your money back, you just have... Ma'am, listen.
I
Your
can't
call has
tell
been
what's
transferred
happening
to
on
refund
this
department.
phone because it's very hard to hear.
No. Listen to me, madam. Okay, now listen to me. It's better?
What?
Now it's better?
Who?
Hello? Madam, now it's better? Now it's better?
Sorry. I don't know what...
Now, can you hear me?
Should I hold? Do you want... Just answer me. Do you want me to hold?
Can put your phone in speaker mode. Put your phone in speaker mode.
Okay. Hold on.
Put your phone on speaker mode. You done that? Now listen. Now can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? I can't hear you properly, madam. Okay. You just have to hang up the call and bring you back once again. Do one thing, madam. You just have to hang up the call and bring you back once again. You just have to hang up the call and bring you back. No, I can't hear you. भाई दूसरा दीजिए ना पूरा वही करेगा
Stanimir? Hello? Okay. All right.
I'll talk to him now. I think I've given him enough grief. Their phone really is bad though. I mean, she said, "I will call you from a better line."
Announcement.
Hello, this is Ida.
Hello. Now can you hear me?
Yes, who's this?
Can you hear me? Oh, now it's better?
That's a little bit better, yes. Who's this?
That's a little bit better. Thank you so much. You can now do one thing, madam. You just have to go ahead and fill out the form. You see that his computer screen.
My
There is a
goodness.
form in your computer.
It's
Do you
so
see that? There is a
bad.
form come up. Refund form. Do you hear me?
Sorry, whoever's on the phone, your phone isn't working. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me? Now can you hear me?
Your phone
Can you hear me?
isn't working if you're...
Now it's better? Can you hear me?
A little bit.
Okay. Okay, little bit. Take your time and you just have to fill out the form slowly.
Okay, if I turn RTX voice all the way up.
Once it's done, do let me know.
Where's Susan gone?
Susan is here. Susan is here. Don't worry, madam. Susan with me. If you want to talk with Susan, then I'm pass the call to Susan. But Susan is with me. Don't worry. So your refund amount is $399. Okay, $399.
Okay.
Now hold on. Do not touch or click in here.
It says
What you can see in
subscription
your screen?
canceled successful.
Successful done. Then can you just read out the whole message?
Check what?
No, can you just read out the green
I'm
box?
sorry,
Do you see that there is a box that says succeed?
I think that
Hello?
your phone is just... Susan, I'm waiting for Susan to
Now,
call
what
me
do you-
back from a better phone. She told me she was going to call with a better phone.
But ma'am, listen to me. But madam, your call has been transferred refund department. My name is Alex Cooper. I am trying to reverse your amount. Okay, Susan, pass the call billing department. I am the in charge employer. My name is Alex Cooper. Okay, Susan with me.
Okay, but I don't want to talk to you. I don't like you.
But if you not talk to me, then how it is possible we are send your money back to you in the bank? They not authorize this payment to you. I am authorized this payment. I am leave this payment for our account to your account, not Susan. Susan work in our department. Okay, they transfer the call billing department. That's it. Now, do you see that there is a box says succeed? Do you see that? What you can see? Hello? Hello, madam, are you there?
Okay.
Now, what you can
you
see?
can you authorize Susan?
Ma'am, it is not possible. Why you not understand? Now look at your screen. इसको बोलो ना कि हम ट्रांसफर बिलिंग डिपार्टमेंट में
Hello? Ma'am? Hello?
Oh, thank
Yes,
God,
ma'am. Susan
Susan.
here. Ma'am,
Hi,
just
how are
read
you?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't
I'm
like
fine,
that
ma'am. Ma'am,
man.
read the whole green box. Why, ma'am? What happened? He's my good friend.
Oh, you should not be friends with him. He has this way about him. You know, call it motherly intuition, call it, I don't know, call it whatever you want, but I sense something strange with that one. A disturbance in the force, if you will. I don't.
Okay.
I wouldn't
no
keep
problem.
company
Ma'am,
with
look at
that
your screen.
man.
Just read the whole. Okay, you don't feel comfortable. Don't worry, ma'am.
He's
You will be
untrustworthy.
comfortable after some time. He's untrustworthy.
He reminds me of Santa Claus.
Yeah. Ma'am, just read the whole passage, ma'am. Can you see the green box?
I don't like that man.
Just read the paragraph, ma'am.
I met him once
Okay,
at the
ma'am,
mall,
don't worry. Just follow me,
and
ma'am.
I saw him take his beard off. It was fake. You always have to be careful.
Ma'am, okay, just calm down, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, look at the screen, ma'am. Can you see the green color box? Just read that green color box, ma'am. Success. Can you see the? Yes,
It
ma'am.
says success.
Subscription was
Subscription was canceled, and the money was transferred to your bank. So kindly check the statement and inform to the representative for the further process and approval.
Process and approval. Right, ma'am. So, ma'am, you do online bank.
Susan,
You have to log in.
are you going to call me from a phone that works better? Because this phone doesn't work very
You
well.
have to log in into your banking, ma'am.
Are you going to call me from a phone that works, Susan? Hello?
Can you can you hear me, ma'am, properly? Can you hear me? Now can you hear me properly, ma'am?
Yes. When you yell.
So, ma'am, can you see it says, yes, ma'am, can you see it says representing for the process and approval? That means? No, ma'am, you have to log this bank and approve this payment, ma'am.
Well, how am I supposed to do
Once
that?
you log into the bank, how am I supposed to do that? And pass the call to this. Okay. So, ma'am, I also don't know how to do this. So, my senior will help you out. So, I am beside him, ma'am. I am sitting beside him.
No, I don't like that man. I don't like him one bit.
You don't like?
I don't.
Ma'am, you need to receive your refund, right? You have to receive your $400 back. So, you need to cooperate with me. Don't, I am beside him.
Susan, if I have to talk to that man, I'm hanging up. You can keep my money. He's too condescending.
Just
I don't like that man.
Okay, ma'am, just hold on. Okay, ma'am. Boy, ma'am, just hold on, ma'am. I'm there to help you out. Ma'am, I am there to help you out. Don't worry, I will not transfer this call to the man. I am going to help you out, okay? All right?
Good. Okay.
So, ma'am, now put his bank name over there, ma'am. Can you see the box? First panel, over there, ma'am. Put your bank name. Can you hear me, ma'am? Now, ma'am, you need to put your bank name.
Hold on, I'm trying to do something. Oops.
Put the name, ma'am? Put the name of your bank.
Okay. Why are my grandchildren so quiet?
Why are my grandchildren so quiet? They must be sleeping.
They never sleep.
Ma'am, you concentrate over here, ma'am.
I offered to pay the 4-year-old $600. I don't know if they understand how much that's worth. 600, I said. Everything in my wallet. If they would take a nap.
Ma'am.
And you know what they said to me?
ID and passport.
Paw Patrol.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't even know what Paw Patrol is. They just kept saying, Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol. And they threw a wooden spoon at my television.
Yes, ma'am. It's a cartoon program. Now, ma'am, concentrate in the computer. Can you see online ID?
Oh, they're outside right now.
Do you know that you're online ID and
Okay,
password?
well,
How do you log in?
kids
Ma'am, how do
are
you
allowed to
log in
play
your
with
bank?
shovels,
Just
right?
put your ID.
That's legal. Kids can
Ma'am, how
dig
do
in
you...
dig in the yard with shovels. I mean that's what we used to do when I was a kid. Maybe they're looking for a leprechaun or something. Yeah.
Ma'am, how do you log in your bank?
I used to
Just
think
log
they
in
were.
your bank?
I used to think she was calling her stepdad a troll, like Papa Troll. He is a troll, by the way. He lives under a bridge.
Ma'am, you
in
we'll
Olmsted
talk
Falls,
later about
Ohio.
Can we speak later about this? Can we talk later
But I
about
guess
this,
it's
ma'am?
Paw
Can we just proceed with the
Patrol.
work, ma'am? Please, ma'am.
Sorry, what?
Paw Patrol. Cartoon. Yes, ma'am. I have also children. They do all these things, so don't worry, ma'am.
Okay. At what age do
I
you
have
think
also
it's
children. They
normal
do
for
this,
a
ma'am.
child
Ma'am,
to
ma'am,
no
look
longer?
at the screen, ma'am.
Sorry,
Look
what?
at your screen.
Sorry, it's just Susan, it's just
Yes,
mother
ma'am.
to mother. I was
Yes,
just
ma'am. Mother
asking.
to mother.
Yes. How many children do you have?
Ma'am, do you see the box? It says online ID.
How many children do you have?
3.
How many?
I have 3 children.
Oh, 3 children. That's such
Three,
a
ma'am,
delight.
3.
That's like Neapolitan ice cream. If I had 3 children, I would name them Strawberry, Vanilla, and Rocky Road.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So much.
What did you
Strawberry,
name your
vanilla,
children?
and you may say, name my son. My one children name is Alice. One children name is Cooper. And another is Rhonda, Rosie.
Rhonda Rosie? What a name.
Yeah, yes, ma'am, because my sister, my daughter is a very fighter cop. She fights with everyone, that's why. I kept her name Rhonda Rosie.
She's violent?
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, no.
No, ma'am. Can you see passport? No, ma'am. Have you put the online ID? Not put the passcode, ma'am.
Yes, hold on. Alexa, what's my password?
Alexa, what's my password? Passport, ma'am, not password.
Hold on, I have to plug it in. Password.
Alexa, what's my password? Passport, ma'am, not password.
Hold on, I have to plug it in.
Ma'am, are you there?
I think my grandkids unplugged it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I remember mine. Password. Hold on.
Alright, just wait. What do you can see?
Hold on, let me think. Let me think about it.
I'll try that now. Mother to mother. Otherwise, I'll handle this.
What? Sorry, what did you say?
Ma'am, put the passcode.
What?
Ma'am, once you're done, you just do let me know.
Sorry, I'm just looking for my password.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Alexa, what's my Bank of America password? Please.
Found the sensor I have. To find your open the Chrome app. To the right of the address bar, tap on
Okay, sorry.
Password, please.
She doesn't hear that. I'm glad that she doesn't hear that.
If you remember your password,
It's
if
the
you don't
soda
remember, then
TTS.
let me help you.
Okay, I think I remember it actually.
I think I remember.
Oh, no, that's not it. I changed it.
No, I have changed it.
Hold on, I think I know it. It's with my old dog's name. I think. Can you give me one moment? I'm sorry. My kids.
It can't come to this.
I almost feel bad saying this stuff. Hedge trimmers. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
One can have strawberry, vanilla,
Okay.
chocolate.
I had to start the fake bank. I never started the fake bank earlier today. Oh my gosh. I'm really like belting that out too. Okay.
Ma'am, are you there?
No, I'm not. I'm saving my grandchildren from a hedge trimmer.
मेरे बच्चे ने कितना क्वाल कैसे वो देख क्या नहीं देंगे क्या हो रहा है हेलो
Wait a second, Susan. The world doesn't revolve around you.
पूरा रात भर हम आ रहे हैं
Okay, here we go.
Yes.
So help me God.
Okay, ma'am.
Oh, please. Oh, please. What, now my internet doesn't work? Is that it?
Don't do anything, ma'am. Just hold on. Let me help you out, ma'am. Just hold on.
I don't know if this is my fault or what.
Okay?
Hold on.
Sometimes this happens and I have to restart the computer.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm helping you out. Just hold on. इंडेक्स के आईडी ब्लॉक हो गया क्या? Something wrong with your internet, ma'am.
Yeah, well, I restarted
I think, ma'am, there's something wrong with the internet. Sorry?
I restarted my computer as well.
You restarted your computer.
Yes, sometimes that helps.
Okay, ma'am. Just hold on.
Oh, I know what it was.
Yeah,
I
when it is
restarted
on,
this
ma'am, you
computer a
just do
few
let me
times,
know. Once
which
it's
turned
on,
off this.
just do let me know. Okay? Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, I can hear you.
Ma'am?
I can hear. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Once the computer is on, you just do let me know.
Can I ask you something? Mother to mother. Do you think that they should change the age at which kids can be left alone? Like,
no, ma'am, not at all.
Don't they have to be like 18 or something?
No, ma'am.
I mean,
don't leave your kids alone, ma'am.
But why?
Come to start with.
I mean, if I put them if I put him in a cage, like a little cage, like for my dog, so that way they can't get in anything.
I would never do any of the things ever that I'm talking
Ma'am,
about.
is your computer on? Ma'am?
Okay, like if I put him in a little kennel, you know, and I gave him like the water, if there was water in there for them to suckle on, I just need a break.
Yes,
you know?
ma'am.
That's all, even for an hour.
Yes, ma'am. I can understand. Same problem going on with me. I have 3 kids. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, I'm in my bank right now. Okay. I think my internet's working.
Ma'am, don't do anything, okay? Ma'am, just hold on.
Okay.
Just don't do anything, okay? Just hold on.
Hold on to what?
Just
Like
hold on,
hold on
ma'am.
to the
Don't do anything.
computer? Or my desk? Or what do you want me to hold on to?
Ma'am.
What do you see here?
Ma'am, what can you see on your screen?
Well, there's a little bit of
What can
a
you
little
see?
bit of throw up because earlier the 4-year-old, yeah, I guess she's allergic to hot dogs.
Ma'am, did
That
you
or she
receive any
ate
amount?
too many. I gave her the whole.
Ma'am.
I gave her a lot.
Ma'am, did you... क्या बोल रही? Ma'am, did you receive any amount?
What?
Did you receive any amount? Amount?
Into my checking account?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. In checking account.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
There was the Chipotle order from a couple days ago.
What?
I don't think I received anything from you. But I know of. Which account would you have sent it to?
You just have to take down your own balance.
You done?
You have to put it down your own balance.
Ma'am, you just have to know your own balance.
She doesn't know this part of the
Note down
scam,
your own
so
balance in a piece of
he's
paper.
like showing her, and I bet he doesn't want to. She made. It's possible that she hasn't seen this part of the scam before.
Ma'am? Are you there?
Yes.
Ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Note down the amount in a piece of paper.
Oh, is this one of those self-help things where you write down what job you want or how much money you want to make, and you put it on a piece of paper, and then you press it on your forehead as hard as you can? Or what is... Why am I writing it down?
Ma'am, can you see on your screen?
Oh.
Yes, ma'am. Write it down the amount in a piece of paper.
I think my computer turned off. Hold on. Let me turn it off. Hold on a second.
No. Some security reason your screen will get...
Okay, my computer turned off. Sorry.
Your screen is back.
I have to restart my computer.
Okay. Follow the steps of the computer, ma'am. Don't start the computer, okay?
Oh.
Ma'am, don't restart the computer. Okay? Your computer is checking process, so don't start the computer. Okay?
What are you saying?
Just hold on, ma'am. Your computer.
Hold on. What do you think?
Ma'am, what can you see, ma'am?
The security reason you...
Ma'am, for some security reason, ma'am, your screen gone black. Don't do anything, okay? Just stop the computer. Okay, ma'am? Ma'am? Are you there? Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, don't shut down the computer. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell what you're saying. I closed the computer, like you said, though. Now what?
Ma'am, don't. No, ma'am. Don't shut the computer. Your computer, for security, your computer was down.
No, you did it turn off your computer.
Did it turn on the computer? Did it turn
Your
the computer,
phone,
ma'am?
Susan, if that's you talking, I can't tell what you're saying.
Ma'am, turn on the computer. Turn on the computer.
Okay. Turn on the computer, ma'am. Turn on the computer. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the computer's turned. I opened it up. I opened it up again. Sorry.
When it is on, ma'am, just do let me know. When your computer is on, do let me know.
All right.
Are you there? Is it
Yes,
on?
I think it's on.
Yes, ma'am. For security purpose, ma'am, your screen will go black, okay? So don't switch off the computer, okay, ma'am? All right?
Okay.
For the security reason. Okay, ma'am. So just hold on. When your computer is on, just do let me know. Is it on?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Okay. What are your kids doing, ma'am? Are they sleeping or they are playing?
I have no idea, but I am blissfully unaware.
Okay, just hold on, ma'am.
I told my neighbor. I texted my neighbor and I said, "Hey, I think my kids are playing in your lawn," and I'm hoping that they'll pay attention.
Ma'am, just hold on.
Okay, what do I do with?
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Okay, don't do anything, ma'am. Just hold on, ma'am. Just hold on. Don't do anything. Just hold on. 1 second, ma'am. Okay?
All right.
Oh, I accidentally changed the password for any desk. That might throw a wrench in this, but they'll figure it out. I'll just accept it.
Oh, do I accept this?
Anything, ma'am. Okay?
Okay.
Number 47 is.
I am aware of the risks.
No, ma'am, don't.
I am aware of the risks.
No, ma'am, don't do anything, okay? Yeah, click on accept. Okay, it's gone.
There was a box on any desk that asked for my password, and I typed my password in there.
What did you click, ma'am? Don't do anything. Okay, as I told you before, don't do anything. Click accept, ma'am. Click on accept. Click on accept.
Accept.
Yes, ma'am. No. Now, ma'am, go to. क्या कर रहे अब? माँ पासवर्ड में चेंज करके आ गई पासवर्ड. मैम. Ma'am, just hold on.
Susan, I don't think I can continue to talk. Can you call me from a different phone, please?
Ma'am, can you hear me right now?
Yes, can you please call me from a different phone?
Look at the screen, ma'am. Now can you hear me, ma'am? Am I audible
Susan,
to you?
will you please call me from a different phone?
Okay, just hold on.
Announcement.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Can you hear me right now, ma'am? Am I audible
This is
to you?
Ida speaking. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Hear me properly, ma'am. Am I audible to you? Ma'am. Click
Hello?
on accept. Ma'am. Click on. Yes,
It
ma'am.
sounds like
Click
she's
on
leaning
accept,
into her
ma'am.
laptop. Like, can you hear me
Click on
now,
accept.
ma'am? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Susan?
Hello?
Yes.
Ma'am?
Hi.
Yes, ma'am. Susan here, ma'am. Click on. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am.
Susan, could you move the phone away from your mouth, please?
Yes, ma'am. Right now? This is okay, ma'am?
Yeah. Take the phone and put it on the other side of the room.
Okay. Just go. Now, ma'am. Can you hear me? Am I audible to you, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes. So, ma'am, yeah, just click on accept. Give a click on accept.
Okay.
Click on accept, ma'am. It's beautiful. Can you see any options like accept? Just give a click on accept.
Move the phone away from your mouth.
Yes. Oh, sorry for that, ma'am.
Yeah.
Now, click on accept, ma'am.
Okay.
Have you done that, ma'am? Accept.
Accept. Yes.
Right. Accept. And then? Now, ma'am.
Okay.
अब बताओ मुझ से बोलो अभी नहीं जाएगा मुझ से बोलो.
Now what?
Ma'am, any text. Ma'am, look very bottom. Can you see a red color icon? Any deck. Just open the any deck. Right, ma'am. Open the any deck in the bottom. Can you see at the very bottom? Look at the bottom, ma'am. Can you see a red color? Yes, right, ma'am. Click on the. Can you see a red color box? Just give a click on the red color box.
Okay.
Set password. Can you? Yes, ma'am. Can you see? Come to fourth option, ma'am. Enable unattended access. Can you see the fourth option? Yeah, give a click on enable unattended access. Check this box, ma'am. Click on.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am. Now put password. Any deck.
Move it away from your mouth, Susan. Move it away from your mouth. The phone.
Yes, ma'am. Any deck dot ex 123, ma'am. Put the password. Any deck 123. All the letters in the lowercase, all in one word.
Can you call me from another phone? For the love of God.
No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Any deck dot deck 123.
Can you please call me from another phone, Susan? Please, I beg you.
Okay, ma'am. Sorry for that, ma'am. Sorry for that.
It's hurting my ear, my hearing aid. It's hurting my ears.
Okay. Just hold on.
Can you please call me from a phone that works?
Okay. Now I'm audible to you, ma'am. Now I'm not hurting your ear. Is it okay?
It sounds like a trash compactor. Can you take me off speakerphone, please?
Okay. Okay, just hold on. If the screen will crack out. आवाज तो ज्यादा ही आवाज आ रहा है. Hello?
I think she's really flustered. Like, she's not supposed to be doing this.
Yes, I'm here.
Hello? Yes, ma'am. Now, ma'am, your will be black.
Oh, my God.
Yes, ma'am.
Just call me from a real phone, Susan, okay? I'm done with this. Call me from a real phone. I think.
It does seem like she's flustered about. No, stop calling me from the same phone number. It's not gonna be different just because you call me again, Susan.
Announcement.
As a reason,
Hello?
reason, your screen is blank.
Hello? Ma'am, am I audible to you right now? Can you hear
Susan,
me?
will you please call me from a phone that works?
क्या बोलूँगी? Okay.
Hello?
Hello? Ma'am?
Yes, who's this?
Hello? No, this is a better line, ma'am, for you? Is this a better line? Hello, ma'am?
Yes, who is this?
Ma'am? Yes, ma'am, Susan, ma'am. Is it a better line for you, ma'am? Is this a better line for you, ma'am? This is Susan.
Hi,
Right,
Susan.
ma'am.
Can you call me from, can you come out of the bathroom now? It sounds like there's a bunch of people here. Can you go to a quiet room, please?
Your screen? Yes, ma'am, I will. थोड़ा शांति है कहीं पे शांति है मैम
It sounds like you're
can
in
you hear me properly?
Where are you right now? The bathroom? The cafeteria? St. Patrick's Day parade? If that's even a thing? Oh God, I forgot about I forgot about the children.
I'm hanging up on her. Alright, I'll relax a little bit, but it is irritating.
Announcement.
Hello? Hello, this is Ida. Hello?
Now she just like broke her phone completely or something.
Hello, this is Ida.
Yes, ma'am, this is Susan. Can you hear me?
Hi, Susan. How are you?
Hello? I'm fine, ma'am. Ma'am, now what can ma'am?
Good God, Susan.
Okay. Ma'am. Ma'am, what right now, ma'am? Security. Your screen will go black. 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, ma'am? Okay?
Can you call me from... Can you... What are you...
Ma'am, your screen will go black for some security reason, ma'am, okay? For 1 minute. Do not switch off the computer, okay?
I don't want to talk to you anymore,
for some
Susan.
security reason. Ma'am, I'm really sorry for that, ma'am. Please.
Your phone is giving me a headache. It hurts my ears.
I'm sorry for that, ma'am. I'm really sorry for
Sorry,
that.
your phone
ma'am.
doesn't... It's getting worse every time you call me. I'm sorry.
Ma'am, listen to me. Now, am I audible to you, ma'am?
Yes.
Is it okay? Okay. So, ma'am, for 1 to 2 minutes, your screen will go black for some security reason, okay? So, ma'am, you get your refund for some security reason, it will go black. So, ma'am, do not switch off the computer, okay, ma'am? All right?
Okay.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, hang on for a while, ma'am. All right? Just hang on for a while. Drink water, ma'am. Hello?
Yes?
Ma'am? Yeah, ma'am. Bring a glass of water first. You are looking of your children, grandson, grandchildren.
Oh, my
Bring a glass
daughter.
of water. Cooperate, okay?
My daughter came and picked them up.
As I'm
I guess they were
Yes, ma'am.
they were sitting in the. Yeah.
That's awesome. Now you're free. Now you can talk to me, mother to mother, right?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Now, ma'am, drink water. Take some time. Take your time and do it. Drink water. As your grandchildren has irritate you a lot, as I can see it. You were shouting, so you need to drink a glass of water. Okay. Go and drink a glass of water, ma'am. All right.
Well, my daughter's bringing them back after they're in a little bit, which is unfortunate.
Ma'am, once your screen will go black, do not.
Whenever my daughter asks
for
me
some security
how the
reasons.
children acted, I always say they were little angels, but
करो हम बता रहे हैं. Mhm. Is your daughter working, ma'am? She's a working woman?
yes, it's her yes. Yes, she is.
Yes. Where she works? Where she works? In a company?
Yes.
Or she teaches?
She works in a company.
All the day? Look after the grandchildren?
Well, not every day, just let's see. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Ma'am, I kept my children with my husband. My husband do night shift and I do day shift. So I have to be on the office and my husband do the night shift. So my children are with my husband. He takes care of them.
That's great. That's great.
He's a very corporate guy. Ma'am, have you noted down the balance?
He's corporate?
What? Ma'am, have you noted down the balance? Your simple, the account. Ma'am, have you? He's corporate guy. Ma'am, have you noted down the balance?
He's corporate?
What? Ma'am, have you noted down the balance? Your simple, the account end with 6182. Have you noted down the balance?
Okay, I feel like I can tolerate her voice, but I had to filter
Can you hear
it
me?
so much.
Yes.
Ma'am?
Literally, AI
Ma'am,
is
write it
active
down
right
the
now, trying to make her
6182
voice
account balance
better
in a piece of paper
as much as
so
possible.
that you remember the balance. The account ends with 5811. Can you see that?
5811. Okay.
And the amount is? What is the amount? In personal checking? Check. What is the amount? Just write it down. So when we transfer the money, you get the record. Right, ma'am? Just write it down in a balance. The account balance is 5811. You need to type the amount, which is written in first option, first account, ma'am. Have you got that, ma'am?
I don't have any money in my account.
You don't have any money.
Yeah, you haven't sent me any money yet.
No, ma'am. You need to write it down the current balance which you have in your account. In the checking, in the personal checking, the account end when we are going to transfer the money, so you need to write it down. You will receive the amount in this account. Okay. Once you see the money increase, just do let me know. Okay. Then how you able to understand how much amount you have received? So you need to write yes, ma'am. That's the reason you need to note it down the first your own balance in a piece of paper. Okay. The personal checking
Oh.
balance, ma'am. You need to write it down in the piece of paper. Right, ma'am. Have you
Sorry.
got that?
I wasn't listening to anything you said. I was meditating. Can you
Oh,
repeat
you was
that?
meditating, ma'am.
Yeah. Your
Right, ma'am.
ears.
Can you see
Sorry,
the personal
your
checking?
voice
Yes, ma'am.
made my. I had a migraine, and I just needed a minute to myself. You know. I think I'm.
Okay.
I think
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
here now. I think I'm here now. Your phone. It sounds. Huh. Do you want people to talk to you on the phone, or what is your? Do you want people to hang up? What's your goal?
And what I do, ma'am, there is some connection problem. I'm just sorting it out to talk to you, to speak to you. I kept my senior supervisor aside and I'm talking to you, ma'am. This is not my job, but I'm still doing it for you, ma'am.
SMH
Because
my head.
you are a very nice lady. Yes, ma'am. So,
Okay.
ma'am, write this number, the amount, the first amount, so that when you receive the amount, when you see any increasement in the account, the first account is 5811. Can you see the amount balance? 3,372.
Really quick,
Right?
could you try something for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you talking to a phone or a computer or a headset?
Talking to by the phone, ma'am. Okay. Can you hear me properly, ma'am? Am I audible to you? Hello?
Yeah. Oh, that's a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now, ma'am, look, what is the first balance?
Okay.
It's
Now take the
5811.
phone and move it as far away from your mouth as you can.
Okay, ma'am. Now, ma'am, look at the first pound. 5811. Can you see the amount?
Yes.
Now, ma'am, that amount, you need to type it down. You need to write it down in a piece of paper. Just write the amount, which is in the account of 5811. Just type it down.
Okay.
In a piece. Just write it down in a piece of paper. Have you got that, ma'am?
The amount of money?
Yes, ma'am. You need to write it down in a piece of paper because we are sending the money into this account. That is why. So how you will understand how much money has been transferred to your account? That's the thing. That's the reason I'm telling you to type it, write it down, that amount in a piece of paper. When you see any increasement, then just do let me know, okay?
Okay, I changed my mind. Move the phone closer to your mouth.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, write the amount, 3,000.
Okay.
372 in a piece of paper.
372.
No, ma'am. What is the first amount you can see?
She's never done
In the
this
personal
before.
checking, what is the amount?
Susan, drink some water. Drink some water. For God's sakes.
Yes, ma'am. I have to drink the law. Just hold on. Bring your water.
I feel like she listens to everything I say.
Ma'am, are you there?
Yes.
Ma'am, are you there? I'm
here.
bringing the water, ma'am. Just hold on.
Okay.
Now I'm ready, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Good,
Am I audible to you?
Yes.
Right, ma'am. So, ma'am, see, can you see the personal checking? Right. Checking is the account is 5811. Can you see the first one? Right. So beside that, what amount?
Why is it taking an hour and a half?
Write it down, that amount, okay? 3,372. Write it down.
Okay.
174 pence in a piece of paper. The first
Okay, I
amount
wrote it
which you
down.
can see in your screen. Yes, ma'am. You wrote it down? Now just wait for 1 minute, ma'am. Your screen will go black. Now, ma'am, what can you see on your screen? Can you see? For the security purpose, ma'am, we are going to transfer the money for the security reason.
I can't see anything.
Okay, so just hold on for a minute, ma'am. Ma'am, don't touch your screen. Don't do anything. Just hold on for a minute.
I can't see
Okay,
anything
ma'am?
at all on my screen. Is that normal?
Yes, ma'am. What is the screen, ma'am? Tell me.
It's totally blank.
What? It's totally blank, right?
Yeah.
Ma'am, do you see any do you see anything like personal in that black box? It says personal.
Yes.
And if something is blinking, can you see? Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, put your name over there. Put your name. You just have to put your name.
Oh.
Besides that, put your name. Type the name, ma'am. Have you typed the name, ma'am?
Yes. No.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
No. Okay. Oh, that's a blunder.
Have you done that, ma'am?
No. Yes.
Okay, just hold on. No, ma'am, just hold on. Just hold down. Ma'am? Okay. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes.
Ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I have having some problem with the technical issue. I'm not good in technical terms. So, ma'am, can you please speak to my senior? So, please speak to my senior. I am sitting beside him. All right?
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Susan? Susan?
Well, thank you for being online. This is the senior supervisor of the floor.
Who are you and why are you on the phone?
Because, ma'am, Susan does not know the further process, and that's the reason I'm dealing with this thing.
Oh.
Okay, you just have to cooperate with me, ma'am, or else we cannot help you out, okay? So this is all about your refund, and you are about to get a refund of $250 right away.
Your voice is so soothing.
Pardon me?
Your voice is so soft.
You want to speak?
God answered my prayers.
Hello?
Wow. Yes, sir, I'm here.
All right. So, do you see the black box up on your screen where you have typed in your name?
Yes.
वो अगर दूसरे में आ गया तो छोड़।
Hello?
हम बोले कि दूसरा आएगा तब छोड़ देना. Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Can you just enter the amount?
Okay. Where?
Like just beside the refund. I will let you know. Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
Now don't use your computer, okay? Don't use your computer now. Give me a second. What can you see on your screen right now?
What?
What can you see in your screen right now?
It says refund, re-unfund amount.
Alright, give me a second. Alright, type the amount. That will be $250, okay?
What is a
250,
what is a
okay? 250.
refund?
No, it's refund, okay?
I think you spelled it wrong. Wow, between you and Susan together make the ultimate team. Okay.
Alright, now just type the amount 250. 250.
Don't get too ahead of yourself. You want me
You
to
have to do it. The
you want
amount
me
you
to
have
type
to
it
put it right here.
twice
Alright,
or just one time?
you just have to type 250. That's it. 250.
250. Wait. Oh my. Hold on. 250.
Don't put any kind of dots, okay? Don't put any kind of dots. Don't put any kind of dots.
Oh, okay. Let me just. Do you think it would be better if I typed the words? Or should I just do it again? 2, 5, 0.
Don't put any dots or something like that, okay?
Okay, no dots.
Don't put any dots.
No dots. 250. Oh, wait a second.
What happened?
Why does it say?
How much did you put?
Oh, now I can't see anything.
What happened?
Something's happening. It said 25,000. Oh, no.
25,000? What are you saying? It's not 25,000.
It said 25,000.
Did you put 25,000? Oh my God.
Oh God.
90 US नहीं चाहिए हमको.
I did think. How do I cancel it? Should I turn my computer off? Maybe I should turn my computer off.
No, your computer is not off.
Let me
Your
cancel it.
computer is not
Let me
off.
turn my
Give me.
computer off. Oh.
No, it's on. It's on.
Oh.
Is your computer on?
My God.
What happened? Did you receive $25,000 in your account?
I can't move my mouse. Hold on. Where's Susan?
Like, what happened? Tell me, what happened?
Where's Susan? I need to talk to Susan.
Right, give me a second.
Wait.
Give me a second, I'm calling Susan. Give me a second.
Never mind, actually. Oh, did the government finally send me my money?
Yes. तो बोलो मेरा बात तो बोलो
Hello?
Yes, hello? Oh.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, just hold on.
Oh, I can't see anything now.
Hello?
That's strange.
Okay, just hold on, ma'am. Don't do anything.
Okay.
Something strange. Just hold on. Don't do anything.
Okay, Susan,
Okay.
relax. Relax, Susan. Relax.
Yes, ma'am. I am there with you, ma'am. Don't do anything, okay? Delete this screen quickly. Ma'am, is your screen okay right now?
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah?
Yes, ma'am. How much amount, ma'am, how much amount you can see? In the personal section?
Oh my God.
Oh my God, ma'am. You made a mistake. Instead of $250, you have received $25,000, ma'am. Oh my God. You made a mistake, ma'am. While typing the amount. Now, ma'am. Can you see?
So what do you get?
What happened, ma'am? Why are you crying? Don't worry, ma'am. I'm there to help you out. Ma'am, don't cry, ma'am. You're speaking to Susan. By mistakenly, ma'am, you have received 25,000. Don't cry, ma'am. First of all, listen to me. Don't cry, okay? Ma'am. Ma'am, you're a very strong mother. Don't cry. You're a strong lady. Don't cry, ma'am. You are a very strong lady, okay? Okay. First, wipe out your tears, ma'am. Women are very powerful.
Thank you so much.
Women are very powerful. They can do anything.
Thank
they can
you,
do anything,
Susan.
ma'am.
Mother
Woman
to
power,
mother,
ma'am.
thank you. Oh, thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. You're a very strong lady.
Thank
You're
you
a very
so
strong
much.
lady. I'm also a strong lady.
Thank you for sending me
You have given a birth.
$25,000. Thank you, Susan.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am, receive the... Ma'am,
together.
you need to return me back the amount, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am, return
Thank
me
you.
back the amount. Don't tell me thank you, ma'am. This is not my money. This
Thank
is the
you so
company
much,
money.
Susan.
You need to return the...
Thank
Ma'am,
you.
Ma'am, just listen to me. Don't cry, first of all.
This is
Ma'am,
the
you need
nicest
to
thing.
return that 25,000
The nicest thing
back
anyone has
to
ever
ma'am.
done for me. Thank you.
Sorry?
Thank you.
Ma'am, ma'am, you need
I'll
to
never
return the
forget
money
you,
back
Susan.
to me.
I'll never forget.
Hello.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bolvi Pasali.
Thank you so much.
No, madam. First of all, listen to me. Keep up.
Now I'm gonna be able to.
Hello?
I'll be able to get that limited. I'll be able to get that pole I've always wanted. It's this.
Ma'am, you need to refund me back the amount, 25,000, because it's not my money. It's the company money.
You. Thank you, Susan. I'll be sure to put a little bit away for my grandkids, you know, for their college. Thank you.
Ma'am, listen to me. The amount which you have received, $25,000, is not your money, ma'am. It has been mistakenly transferred to the account.
And you gave it to me.
So you paid
mother to mother.
No, ma'am. I have not given to you, ma'am.
Well, it sure looks like it. I mean, it's in my account.
Done because you made a mistake. Yes, ma'am. You made a mistake, ma'am. You made a mistake. Instead of the dot, you have to give us between 25,000. That
Can you give the phone back to that other guy?
Now, ma'am, you need to. Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Yes, madam. Tell me.
Hi. I just wanted to say thank you. I'm not sure why you
No,
and
ma'am.
Susan
Listen.
send me so
Ma'am,
much, but
ma'am, listen. No. No, 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 madam. No,
thank you
ma'am.
very
Look
much.
at your computer. Okay. Look at your computer. Look at your computer.
Has
Okay.
anybody
Do you
ever
see
told
that?
you
You
that
have to put it over
your
there.
voice is compared to Susan's
Now
voice?
listen. Your
It is heavenly.
Can you listen to me, ma'am? Can you listen to me? What I'm saying? Can you listen to me?
Yes.
Look at your computer, the black box. Do you see that? The
Have I
black
talked
box?
that
I
exact
told you,
sentence? Listen
you
to
have to
me.
put over. You have
Listen
to
to
put
me.
there
What am I?
$250, not $25,000.
It's not the
But
same.
you have to put the amount $25,000. Did you see that? So once you put it over there, $25,000. That's the reason your money
Hey
is
guys, can
grow
we
up.
talk about something?
The
Can we
money
be
will
real
come
for a
up
minute?
in your
Like,
account.
stop. Forget about this. I've been doing this for like 4 or 5 years, and maybe you guys have suggested this before, but why don't we have a command prompt that's fake that allows me to edit things? Why haven't we done that? Why? Oh, why did we not just code a fake command prompt where you can literally go in and just edit the amount? Can someone please can someone tell me why this? I thought you had my back.
Hello.
Oh, you already made one for me? Okay. Okay, I guess you do have my back. Well, oh,
Hello.
but thank you. Thanks for having my back.
Hello, madam. Are you there?
Yeah, hello? Sorry.
Hello?
No, I don't.
Can you hear me?
Unfortunately.
Yes, hold on. Fingerprint? Ma'am, you have received the wrong amount. You should receive $250, not 25,000, ma'am. So, ma'am, you need to refund me back that amount because it's not my money. It's the company money. If I do not give the money back, I may lose my job and my children will be on the road. Because, ma'am, you made a mistake. Now my children and I will be on the road if you do not refund me this money.
Well, I mean,
Because
that's
my
not true.
company
Your
told me-
husband works.
My husband works, but
And plus,
my husband
those
is a very poor
stimulus
guy.
checks provide more than anyone
Ma'am, you
would
need to-
ever need.
Ma'am, you need money, but I can understand. But you cannot take the company money. They will take you to the
Sarcasm.
court if you do not refund me the money. As I'm a friend to you, ma'am.
I love how she's.
Ma'am, if you do not refund me this amount, I will be losing my job.
I thought you said
and
your
you would
husband
be
was a
in the
corporate
court, ma'am.
guy who has a corporate job.
But the husband will not support you, ma'am. You will be sent to court, ma'am. Because you are not refunding this money. You made a mistake and now you need to refund me back. You need to
Oh,
reverse
you want
this
the money back? Oh.
Yes, ma'am. Right.
Oh.
If you do not refund this money, ma'am, to my company, I will lose my job. And you will.
Okay, I'll make a promise to you, Susan. If you transfer the phone.
Sorry, ma'am.
If you transfer the phone to someone
Yes,
who
ma'am.
knows how to appropriately talk, I will give you the money back.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Just hold on.
And can you do one other thing for me? Susan? 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 Susan?
Yeah, hello. Hello, madam. Can you hear me?
Susan?
No, ma'am, it's not Susan. The
Oh.
call has been transferred. Cancellation department.
Well, I was gonna ask her. You know, I didn't do it.
Yeah, what?
I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose.
But ma'am, ma'am, listen to me. You tell to the Suzanne, can you just pass the call to one of the gentlemen? And I'm trying to reverse this amount.
Yes. I don't want to talk to
Yes.
her anymore.
So
She's
right
betrayed
now, ma'am.
me.
Okay, not a problem. But I'm trying to help you to cancel this payment. Okay. So if you're ready, so I am just give you the account number, all those details to you. But first of all, you have to ready. Okay. Then I will tell you each and everything. How
I'm
you
ready.
have to reverse this amount to me, to our company. Can you hear me?
I'm ready.
Okay, you are ready. Okay, now hold on a moment. Okay, just bear with me. Stay on the line. Stay on the line.
Okay.
Well, that was an adventure.
Are you there, madam?
Yes.
Hello. Hear me? Now, what you can see in your computer today? Don't touch your computer. What you can see?
Did you say that you were gonna give me details about how I could transfer the money back to you?
Yes. That's correct. But just hold on. Okay. Now, what you can see in your computer?
Cause yeah, I'll send all the money back to you. I'm so sorry this happened.
Yes.
I didn't.
Okay, not a problem, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your cooperation. But now to let what you can see.
I can see my. Oh, I can't see anything.
You can't see anything. Okay. Don't touch your screen. All right. Hold on a moment.
Okay.
You get back to that.
I don't know what you're doing, but you're starting
Because,
to.
ma'am,
It's
some
starting to be
security
very
reason-
difficult to hear what you're
Yeah.
saying.
I am trying to give you all those details to you. Right. That's why, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm trying to give you all those details. Don't worry. Hold on a moment.
Alright, so I connected to myself on AnyDesk, so I can still see what he's doing when he hit the screen. Whoa. Oh, is he gonna, he has to actually make the transfer, otherwise, if I were to go to the bank or something, like, and try to withdraw $25,000 or whatever.
Can you hear me?
It wouldn't work. Oh crap. I don't know if this page works. Hold on. I might have to do it manually.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello. You know what you can see in your screen?
I can't see anything.
You can't see anything. Okay, hold on a moment. Just bear with me. Hold on a moment. Okay. सेव करेंगे ना ये वाला अकाउंट क्लिक किया फिर
I have to refresh it, I
what you
think.
can see ma'am on your screen.
I just force refreshed it on
Hello.
That was me refreshing it.
Hold on a moment, ma'am.
Okay.
Bear with me, okay? Hold on a moment.
So what happened? I'll have to edit that. What happened is, I made it update the like transfer file, data file, but it didn't reload the page or reload the file, so I'll have to fix that. But anyway.
Now look at your screen. What you can see.
Sorry, your voice.
Now everything is okay?
I can hardly hear you now.
Yeah. Now can you hear me? Can you hear me, madam? Now it's better?
Okay.
Okay, now you speak with Susan, okay? Now you try to speak with Susan. Okay,
No.
now hold on.
Why though? Why would it? Okay, alright.
No.
I thought we had a deal.
Did you saw the balance?
I thought we had a deal, Susan.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Now you have to log You have to log
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, did you saw the balance?
Yeah. It was $25,000
Ma'am,
extra.
you need to log out from the bank. Sign out from the bank, ma'am.
Okay.
Sign out from the bank.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. See the balance? Now you
Yeah.
sign out from the bank.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't believe this happened. You know, that's my entire life savings in that account.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I have. After my husband passed away and we paid the funeral expenses, you know, all my medical bills.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope you and your husband work hard for your money and you save from such a young age.
Yes, ma'am, exactly. Now, ma'am, you need
And
to
I
go
hope
to
you
your
don't
bank.
put all your money in one.
Ma'am, how far is your bank from home? How far is your bank from home?
How far is my bank?
How much time you? Yes, ma'am, from the home.
Maybe 20 minutes. I just
bank,
need
ma'am?
to know what account. Is there an account you want me to send it to?
You need 20 minutes. Oh, you just need the account. Send it.
Yes. That's it.
Okay, ma'am, just hold it. I'm providing you the details.
Okay. Thank you. Again, I'm sorry, Susan. Okay.
Well, they spend like an hour getting a bank account because they probably don't have one readily available. I wanted to try to make her sing a lullaby.
You need to.
Yes.
Ma'am. Are you there? Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, you need to do one thing. You need to go to your bank and withdraw 25,000 from the bank.
No.
Okay? Is it possible for you?
No.
It's not possible.
No,
Why
I
not?
can't. I can't take out that much money from the bank without an appointment. Plus, it's a holiday.
Taking out that much.
If you want me to wire transfer the money to you, I can.
Want to wire transfer the money? I can. Yes, ma'am, you can.
Then I will give you
Okay, ma'am. I will give you each and every.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
It almost seems like all of them haven't really done this before. Like this is new territory for a bunch of them. It's like the
Ma'am,
whole
I will
team.
give you each and every detail.
They're all like,
Okay?
oh
So just hold on.
my, this is
Provide you
it.
the details. All right.
Oh my God, we can wire transfer money. Yes.
Are you there, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will provide you each and every detail. So you need to hold on for a while. I'm getting ready for the details.
Okay.
Ma'am, you need to wait for 2 minutes, okay? For 2 minutes.
Yeah. Man, this has me a little bit.
Okay, ma'am. Just there.
Could you do something for me?
Sorry? Yes, ma'am. I will. Tell me.
I just don't feel like singing anymore. And when when my grandkids come back, I'm gonna have to put my granddaughter down for a nap. And can you?
Don't worry. I will give you the personal
Can you
details.
sing a
will
song
buy the-
for my grandchild?
You want to sing a song for your grandchild? Is the
I
grandchild?
just don't feel like singing right now.
First of all, you don't cry. You are.
You know what I mean?
Please don't cry, ma'am.
This is very
I can feel
stressful.
each and everything what you can feel. Baby, I'm a mother. I can understand. Drink water, calm down. Not a big deal, ma'am. Don't worry. Very strong lady, ma'am. You are doing with that money. I'm really glad to hear that. Glad.
I recorded it earlier so I could reuse it.
Very few people talk to me very politely. You are the first person to talk to me very politely over the phone.
I can't even hear what you're saying. Because your phone sounds like your phone
You
is
are a
worse
very
than
honest lady, I was saying.
it's worse than when the 4-year-old plays recorder.
Drink water and just hold on, ma'am. Be patient. Don't do anything. Just calm down, sit down, drink water. सुनो हम ऐसे में कैसे बोलें?
She can't hear me now. One of these days.
One of these days, I'll...
Are you okay, ma'am? हाँ अब
I'm all right.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Can you give me the account that you want me to send the money to, please?
Yes, ma'am. I'm preparing the account, ma'am. Just hold on. And ma'am, first of all, you go and drink water. Okay? Just go and drink water.
The
Calm
water,
down.
the water
You're
where
a very
I live is.
strong lady.
Oh, thank you.
You are a very honest lady, ma'am. Very honest lady. Thank you so much, ma'am.
You know, honesty. My father used to say honesty is the stuff. Wait, what was it?
Yes, right.
If you put honesty in a bucket and
Your
put a
father
hole in
said-
it won't leak out. Or no, if you wait. If there's a hole in the bucket and you put honesty in it, it'll leak out all over. And that's the best
That is why
policy.
you are in a good condition. That is why, ma'am, you are a very strong lady. Your
He
father
told
teaches
me
you a very good lessons, ma'am.
that the most important thing I can do is to speak the truth in love
ma'am.
and
He was a
be
great man.
honest with people.
He was a great man.
And that if I did that, then
Right.
my life would be
Your father is a great man. Teaches you the very good lessons.
good.
Hats off to your father. And hats off to you, ma'am. You take care of 3 grandchildren. Really proud of you, ma'am.
Thank you for being honest with me, too. Thank you, honey.
Yes, ma'am.
He also told me, if it's alive, don't lick it. If it's a horse, a beetle, or a cricket. If
Ma'am,
you're not
why don't
sure if
you,
it's alive
like,
or dead,
weekend you
poke
should
it
go
with
out.
a stick and lick the stick
ma'am.
instead. And that's proved
Ma'am,
itself
like
invaluable,
yes, ma'am. Right.
especially in the 60s.
Ma'am, I can understand that you are very, very hardworking lady, very strong lady. Take care of 3 grandchildren. They are very naughty. Like my children are too naughty, ma'am. One is 10 years old, one is 5 years
That's
old,
from Futurama, by the way.
and one is 17 years old.
Oh, you have
My
a
children.
17-year-old?
Yes, ma'am. She is grown up. She's in class 12.
And she's very naughty?
No, she is not
Does
naughty.
she follow after
She is very helpful, but
her mother, or have you not set a very good example?
No.
Because, one of the most important things is, like, my father was always honest with me. He taught me how to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Your children watch what you do, My grandchildren, I could care less about them. But my kids, I poured my life into.
17 years old daughter. Yes, ma'am. My 17 years old daughter is a science student. She's studying science. She's a science student.
Oh, she's not very good at science, you're saying?
No. She is a science student, ma'am.
Oh.
She studies science.
Oh, science. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe in science. I've never seen any proof that science exists. but anyway.
She's very intelligent. She
Can I ask you
works
something?
hard. She study hard. Yes, ma'am.
What do you want her to be when she grows up?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry?
What would you like her to be when she grows up? What kind of job do you hope she has?
Doctor, ma'am. Doctor.
Oh, I
Doctor.
thought maybe you'd say you hope she does what you do. I'm sure she's so proud of her mother. Does she know what you do?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you tell her that you do?
Yes, ma'am. She knows.
What do you tell her?
Yes, ma'am. Very stressful job. Very stressful job.
It is. What do you tell her about the like, do you tell her about everything you do, or just?
Sorry? Just little bit introduction, not the whole thing.
Why?
Actually, I don't get time to be at home. That's right.
Oh.
I'm really like I go at 8 o'clock at night, and then
I'm
feed my.
gonna take the pedal off a little bit until I get that account number.
Ma'am, when is your bank still open? Like, at what time till your bank is open?
I think they're open for another 15 minutes, but I wire transfer to my son all the time.
You can do wire.
Yes, I just need the account and I'll take care of it. It'll only take 10 minutes.
Ma'am, if your bank closed, you can wire it.
My bank isn't closed yet.
It is not closed yet.
What time is it?
What?
Do you have the account? I just need your account information.
I think they're like desperately trying to get one right now. I'm imagining. You heard all the people in the room. I imagine they're all like desperately emailing, WhatsApping, whatever. What did she say?
About what?
Have you heard about drive-through? Ma'am?
Like McDonald's drive-through?
Yeah. Have you heard about drive-through?
No, I don't think so. Fruit Loops?
लगेगा.
What on God's green flat earth is she talking about?
Ma'am, I'm really very tired.
Oh, I'm sorry that you're so tired.
Ma'am. My seniors are very lazy. They are still taking out the account name.
Oh my heavens. You tell them to get to work.
Thank you for... Thank.
You should be the
ma'am.
boss, you know that?
Ma'am.
You should be the boss.
You are a hard-working lady. I'm a hard-working lady. All
Well,
the men are like lazy.
It depends
full of
on what you
laziness.
can... Okay, well, be careful. It depends on what you consider hardworking as well.
Yes, ma'am. Right. All men are not hardworking, you know?
No.
Some men are very lazy.
Some might be lazy, but I think you need to be careful specifically about the word work in this context.
Right, ma'am.
Yeah, I think that you're getting a little caught up in the work element, and I think you need to be, more specific when you define what it is.
They're very good in cooking.
Oh, good Lord. Did you say your husband's good at cooking? Is that what you said?
But my husband know how to cook. He cook delicious food. He's a chef. You know?
Oh, thank God.
He's a chef.
That's great. That's great.
He's like he's like a chef, ma'am. He's not a chef. He's like a chef. He watch YouTube.
I don't cook. I just eat.
Learn how to cook.
Sorry.
Who cooked for you, ma'am?
That was from like 2017. Sorry.
Wow, that's great. Who cooked for you, ma'am?
I ordered Chipotle.
Oh. So sometimes you cook, right, ma'am? Sometimes? Or you never cook?
Every once in a while.
Do you like food? I'm just kidding.
I know how to cook, but I don't cook.
Yeah.
My husband cooks for me.
Oh.
Sometimes I feel lucky that I have a cooking. My husband know how to cook.
Yeah. Well, Susan, I tell you what.
I feel lucky. He handled my children.
In a few minutes,
like a
I have to go.
Permanent babysitter.
I have to go get the baby out of the bathwater, if you know what I mean.
What
am
I
you have
saying?
to wire the payment, right?
How much longer? How much longer do you think?
जल्दी बोलिए उसके बाद हमको जाना है.
What does that mean?
कुछ भी.
How much longer do you think until I'll get the account information?
Yes, ma'am. Just hold on.
Oh, I know it's supposed to be throw the baby out with the bathwater, but sometimes I just say things. Oh, okay. Gosh.
Bye, please. Cooperate, bye, please. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, but not for much longer.
Hello? Yes, ma'am. Just hold on.
Yeah.
He's providing the deed.
Okay. Do they not have the account? I mean, how else will I help you?
Yes, ma'am. They are preparing the account, ma'am.
Oh. Okay.
So honestly, I don't think they've gotten this far before. They are probably
yes, ma'am. There is a big mistake has been done. My manager was not knowing about it, so we are informing our manager, and then we are sorting out the because it's a big company, you know. That is why, ma'am.
Well, what if do you want me to just send it to you?
There's all.
You want me to just send it? Why don't you? Okay. Why don't you do this? Can you help me with something? Susan.
Talking to me, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yes,
mother to mother, if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am. Of course. Yes, ma'am. Tell me.
I have the hots for the mailman. Do you know what hots means?
Yes, ma'am. Heart, I know, ma'am.
I'm not sure how to say it to him though. I haven't been in the game, as they call it, for quite some time. Can you give me some tips on how I can?
Yeah, ma'am. What do you want to know? Tell me.
All I can think
very
about is
good
the
in
word
fashion,
package,
tell
and I have to stop.
Can you?
I'm very good in fashion, you know?
Passion or fashion?
What do you want to know, ma'am? Tell me.
Can you help me write a poem or think of something to say so that I can get the mailman's attention? He drops off the packages, the mail delivery packages to my house every day around around 4 o'clock.
What packages?
Just parcels.
What
physical parcel mail, physical parcels.
What are the passes, ma'am? You need to get the passes on the door, right?
Never mind. I don't think you understand. That's fine.
No, I didn't understand, ma'am. That is why I want to know. Hello.
Just forget about it. I thought we had a connection, but maybe not. That's okay.
So I am providing you the account, ma'am. Okay?
Oh.
Now my account is ready. Ma'am? Thank God. Yes. Now, ma'am, my account is ready, and now I'm typing it in the notepad. Okay. Can you hear me, ma'am? Typing it down in the notepad. Can you see that? In the computer? Ma'am?
Whoops.
Are you
I'm
listening?
supposed to be behind the door.
Ma'am? Hello?
Whoops.
Yes, hello?
Hello? Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, I think
Providing you the details.
I think the mailman's coming to my house.
Providing.
A little bit early.
Oh. Order आया वो देने गई. Okay, ma'am. The order. I'm holding the line, ma'am. Providing you the details in your notepad, okay?
Okay,
ma'am?
go ahead. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay. So just you go ahead and take that package, and I'm providing you the details. You go ahead, okay?
Get that package. Yes.
Get that package.
It looks like he's. Oh no.
What happened, ma'am?
He didn't stop at my house.
Sure. He didn't stop at your house. Where he went?
Hell no. I put the flag up on my mailbox. I do every single day. I even bought an extra mailbox. I have one next to my house and one at the end of the driveway.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he'll come back. I'm not sure.
He will come back, ma'am. Don't worry.
I hope so. I mean, it's his job.
अच्छा तुम टाइप ही कर देते तो अच्छा होता.
What was that? Sorry, I couldn't understand any of the words that just came out of your mouth. It sounded like you said you really like clam
I'm providing
chowder.
you the details, ma'am. I'm providing you the details, right?
Okay. Oh, are you writing it down?
Can you see? Yes, ma'am. I'm writing it down in the notepad, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Can you see that? I'm typing it down.
No, I'm
right
looking out
now.
the window right now.
Oh, you are looking at the window. Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, look at the computer. Okay. First go. अब इसका पैकेज आएगा तो पैकेज देखेंगे विंडो से झाँक रही है बोले देखो ना मेरे पैकेज मैंने कहाँ रख दिया है सामान
Can I ask you something?
Yes, ma'am. Tell me.
Do you believe in life after love?
Say it again, ma'am.
Do you believe in life after
What
love?
did you say? Yes, ma'am. I believe.
Thank you. I needed to hear that.
Yes, ma'am. I believe. And you? Do you believe, ma'am?
I don't know.
Ma'am, do you have a printer at home? Ma'am, do you have a printer? Hello? Ma'am, do you have a printer?
Maybe I might.
we want people to actually better themselves, change their lives, and leave a positive impact on society. So now the 2-year social media ban has passed and he's finally allowed to go back online and is now posting social media content encouraging others to do the same as him instead of chasing clout through shot content.
Hello world, after 2 long years, I am back! You probably know me as that kid that was walking into random houses, doing madness, riding bikes in places, jumping over people, stealing people's dogs. Yeah, blasphemy, Baphonomony. That's what I was on still. But now I've reformed, I've changed as a person. You've probably seen on the news. I've been working, I've been looking after my kids.
You guys know I love a follow-up story on this channel, and even more so when it's actually a positive one and not someone who's completely throwing away their life like so many of the others we covered. Cough, cough, Johnny Somali over here. Because today we're talking about the now ex-nuisance creator Mizzy, or Bakari Ogaro, a 21-year-old from East London who I've covered extensively here on this channel in the past. In fact, from May of 2023 until April of 2024, I made about 5 videos covering his antics, which included trespassing into someone's house, filming them without their permission, which, you know, made him viral in the first place. Then he was disrupting a whole bunch of businesses, breaking into a cockpit of a train, subway surfing on the top of buses. He was doing everything. But I feel like one of the worst things he did was stealing an elder lady's dog. He did return it, but not before scaring the absolute crap of her and, you know, running pretty much a block away from her. So she genuinely thought her dog was gone forever, most likely. Either way, though, he went on to multiple national talk shows to be publicly bashed and shamed, and then he was finally arrested, banned, and essentially thrown off the internet. Like in a court-ordered way, the UK government literally banned him from using social media. But since Mizzy's social media ban was officially lifted just recently, he's been back showing a more wholesome side, promoting hard work and focusing on family. And obviously, this is a massive difference from when I first started covering Mizzy, because that was back in 2023, and the first time I covered him was over the whole trespassing into strangers' homes. That video went extremely viral on TikTok and caused a ton of outrage, since it's illegal. Also, not only is it trespassing, but if he did something in a state that has stand your ground laws, he might have not been here today. It's safe to say things could have gone really bad. Because, I mean, it wasn't too long ago we had a situation in Virginia where a TikToker lost their life off of doing this ding-dong ditch prank. But this video led to his account being banned, but it also somehow resulted in him appearing on the Piers Morgan show and essentially doubling down on his behavior. And he also used the excuse that UK laws are just too chill, which is kind of hilarious because in a way, he was kind of breaking the fourth wall in England there, because when even the dudes who are committing crimes are like, yo, the laws are too weak. Maybe they are. But that comment did go on to backfire because they ended up punishing him for this.
This week, a social media prankster named Mizzy has generated headlines and abject outrage for so-called pranks, which mostly involve just terrorizing innocent bystanders. London's Met Police announced they were looking for Mizzy, real name Bakari Bronzagaro. The law caught up with him, and today he was fined £365 and given a criminal behaviour order, which is supposed to ban him from posting to social media without the written permission of the people in his video.
I wouldn't really call it terrorizing, I'll just call it more having fun. Let's get this out of the way first. You see this situation that blew up on the internet, the walking into random houses? The next day, I apologized to the woman because I felt bad, innit? She recorded me apologizing to her. I told her sorry and she explained that she was terrified because her children were in the house and I understood it.
What were you doing in the house?
What was I doing in the house? I don't know, it was a stupid video, like I got hair pressure to say.
It was somebody else's fault.
I'm not blaming it on no one else.
I mean, you break into a house with a woman and a husband and
I went into the house on my own accord.
You went through their door, right? But it's not your house. You're not supposed to be in there.
Oh, no.
You are causing a lot of alarm to that poor woman and to her children who are in the house. I also care about the fact you've only got a tiny fine today, no deterrent to you whatsoever. You don't show any real remorse. You don't really care, do you?
The UK laws are weak, simple as. And that's not, the UK laws are weak, simple as, and that's not my fault.
So I guess all of this new spotlight on his content caused people to highlight his other concerning videos, like the one where he steals this old lady's dog in the park, which I mentioned earlier. Yeah, I mean, there was a reason I was covering this dude so much back in the day, because I was genuinely shocked at what he did for social media attention. Like randomly jumping on the back of a man who's just standing in the street. The way he's tackling an unsuspecting stranger would scare anyone to make them assume they are being attacked. He also ran up on random people asking them if they wanted to, which is obviously insanely stupid and unsafe. And like I said earlier, that could easily have some fatal consequences if he tried something like that in the US. But Mizzy admits later on that he just wanted clout, and he knew that if he wanted to do this, he had to keep on raising the stakes. He had to do crazier and crazier stuff. And clearly that was a disaster waiting to happen, because that's unfortunately the trap a lot of these nuisance streamers and TikTok pranksters fall into that we cover here on this channel. And yeah, it's safe to say he raised the stakes enough because the police got interested in his content. And unfortunately for him, he was going to face not only social repercussions, but also legal ones. Because in May of 2023, a judge issued him a 2-year criminal behavior order, including that he must not directly or indirectly post videos on social media without the documented consent of the people featured in the content. Then, of course, immediately, he violated this order and was charged with 3 breaches of criminal behavior orders. So then, a judge actually found Mizzy guilty and sentenced him to 18 months in jail. And not only that, he was also given a social media ban that was set to last until November of 2025. So, just this last month. But during that ban, I did actually speak to him briefly through Instagram DMs, and I shared that conversation in my video I made in April 2024. And even at that time, Mizzy seemed to allude his redemption arc and inevitable comeback. He told me about being a new father and that he was going back to school and getting a real job. And this time, he wasn't only a father of one, but since welcomed another child into the world. And he attributes a lot of his discipline and inspiration to his 2 kids. And honestly, it's admirable to see someone recognize when they really need to make a change and support the people that depend on them. And finally, on November 25th, Mizzy made his official return to social media with an Instagram post where he was dressed in his work clothes and addressing where he's been. Honestly, good for him. So he says his old videos were terrible and that he's learned from his mistakes, but he does say he's returning to making content, just in a completely different style. Here he teased music, a kickstream, vlogs, and joining the YouTube boxing scene. So that'll be interesting to see how all of that unfolds, but his new content so far seems to be talking about how he got into construction and how he got his life back together, and even teaches people how to follow his steps and get a trade job in the UK. And I mean, after seeing these videos, I'm like, wow, this is a really positive improvement here. Like, I am genuinely so happy to see this outcome, and I'm just hoping it stays. And honestly, what's crazy is Mizzy is only 21, and it seems like he's matured quite a bit in the last 2 years. Meanwhile, we have Johnny across the pond stuck in South Korea at 26, and I don't even think he's even close to being mature enough to take accountability like Mizzy did here. So it seems like Mizzy rebranded from an annoying nuisance streamer to an inspirational dad vlogger in less than 3 years. So hopefully he doesn't return to harassing people for attention online, because I'm all for a redemption arc, especially if the lesson to the viewer is doing shock content for clout will only result in bad things, and true fulfillment comes from hard work and taking care of the people you love. And also bonus points for showing that self-reflection and growth can be possible, and sometimes being quote-unquote canceled is actually just an opportunity for introspection and positive change. Mizzy, from what I can tell, seems to be fully embodying these lessons and sharing them repeatedly to his following, which I can't hate on that. This is awesome to see. And the dude is even getting married soon to the mother of his child, so congratulations to both of them.
What's good, people? Following up on the last video I made, yes guys, I am actually getting married, fam. It's such a mad experience, bro. I'm only 21, bro, and I feel like I've come so far in my life, I've lived a lot of life, and I've been through so much. I found the one, so what's the point of dilly-dallying? We have a child together, so why not lock that in? If you want to come to the wedding, let me know, guys, bro. But next year, 2026, comeback season in motion. We outside in the districts.
So even though Mizzy started off on this channel as a menace who was on a swift fall off, he's a good example that you can actually fix your life. You don't have to go down this toxic, horrible path that so many of these kick streamers and TikTok pranksters are doing. It is absolutely not worth it. So overall, I am just super happy for him, and I really hope he continues this path. But other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in the next video. And yes, I'm back from the Philippines. I got a big video planned. I got sick in the Philippines though, so I had to make this video while I'm working on the next video, because the next video is a big video. Other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
And for what he stands for, I can't see them looking at him and being like, yep, that right there, that's my first choice.
Revealed something impossible. The universe we thought stretched 14 billion light years actually spans 93 billion light years across. The James Webb Telescope looked into a patch of empty sky and found 800,000 galaxies hiding in the darkness. Galaxies that formed when the cosmos was only 300 million years old. Black holes billions of times more massive than they should be. Structures stretching tens of millions of light years when there wasn't enough time for them to grow. Everything we believed about the universe's size was wrong. If you're ready to see what's really out there, hit that like button and subscribe. We begin now. Light takes time to travel. When you look at something 1 mile away, you see it as it was 5 microseconds ago. Look at the moon, and you see it 8 seconds in the past. Gaze at the nearest star, and you witness light that left 4 years before today. This is confirmed science. Every photon crossing space carries an image of when it began its journey. The James Webb Telescope sits 1 million miles from Earth, staring into darkness. Its mirror stretches 21 feet across, coated in gold to catch infrared light. Infrared is what remains after visible light has been stretched by the universe's expansion. Think of it like a siren passing you on the highway. The sound drops lower as distance grows. Light does the same thing across cosmic distances. Webb isn't just looking far away, it's looking backward through time itself. The most distant galaxy it found emitted its light 13.5 billion years ago. That means we're seeing this galaxy as it appeared when the universe was only 290 million years old. For perspective, if the universe's age was compressed into 1 year, this galaxy formed on January 2nd. Here's what makes this extraordinary. The light traveling toward us has been moving through space for almost the entire history of existence. When that light began its journey, Earth didn't exist. Our star hadn't formed. The Milky Way was still assembling itself from cosmic gas. Dinosaurs, humans, civilization, everything we know came and went while these photons crossed the void. Every image Webb captures is a fossil, a preserved moment frozen in light. The telescope gathered photons for almost 10 hours to capture one ancient galaxy. 10 hours of collecting light, that has been traveling for 13.5 billion years. The patience required is staggering. Scientists used an instrument called a spectrograph to confirm the distance. This device splits light into its component colors, like a prism creating a rainbow. Specific patterns in that rainbow reveal how fast the universe has been expanding since the light was emitted. The farther away something is, the more its light has been stretched. This galaxy showed a redshift of 14.32, the highest ever recorded for a confirmed galaxy. What this means for us, we're not just observing distant objects, we're witnessing the universe's childhood. We're seeing the first structures that would eventually lead to everything we know. Every star, every planet, every atom in your body can trace its origin back to these early moments. But distance creates a problem scientists never anticipated. The galaxy has a name that sounds like a serial number, JADESGSZ 140. Scientists spotted it in October 2023, then spent months doubting what they saw. It appeared too bright, too large, too developed for something that shouldn't exist yet. When astronomers pointed Webb's spectrograph at this galaxy in January 2024, they confirmed their suspicions. The object sits 13.5 billion light-years away, formed just 290 million years after the Big Bang. That puts it in an era called Cosmic Dawn, when the first stars were supposed to be flickering into existence. Emphasis on supposed to be. Here's the problem. This galaxy measures over 1,600 light-years across. That's tiny compared to modern galaxies, but enormous for its age. It contains several 100 million times the mass of our star, all packed into young stellar populations. The light comes from stars, confirmed by spectral analysis, newly born stars blazing with ultraviolet radiation. Theoretical models predicted early galaxies would be small, dim, simple collections of a few million stars at most. The universe at 290 million years old shouldn't have had time to build anything substantial. Gravity works slowly. Gas collapses gradually. Stars form over millions of years. Dark matter halos need time to accumulate enough material to seed galaxy formation. Yet there it sits, bright enough that Webb could detect it even if it were 10 times fainter. That detail terrifies astronomers because it suggests this galaxy isn't alone. If one exists at this distance, dozens more probably hide in regions Webb hasn't surveyed yet. The team found a second galaxy nearly as distant, labeled JADESGSZ141, two record-breaking galaxies in the same field of view, both showing properties that contradict standard cosmological models, both producing starlight at rates that should be impossible. What makes researchers especially uneasy is the composition. Spectral lines revealed not just hydrogen and helium, but heavier elements: carbon, oxygen, nitrogen. These atoms only form inside stars, then spread through space when those stars explode. That means an earlier generation of stars must have already lived and died before this galaxy formed. The timeline keeps getting pushed backward. One astronomer described finding this galaxy like excavating a smartphone among ancient Roman ruins. The technology is too advanced for its era, the structure too sophisticated, the brightness too intense. This discovery forced scientists to extend humanity's view into the cosmic past by 40% during Webb's first 18 months of operation, 40% deeper into time than we'd ever seen before. The question nobody can answer: if galaxies this massive existed this early, what else are we missing? Here's where the universe stops making intuitive sense. Light travels at 186,000 miles per second. Nothing moves faster. This is confirmed by every measurement we've ever made. In 1 year, light covers about 6 trillion miles. Multiply that by the universe's age of 13.8 billion years, and you get how far light can travel since the Big Bang. The answer should be 13.8 billion light-years. Simple math, except that's completely wrong. The actual edge of the observable universe sits 46.5 billion light-years away in every direction. The total diameter measures 93 billion light-years across. We live in a sphere of space nearly 7 times wider than the distance light could possibly travel in the universe's lifetime. This isn't a mistake, it's expansion. Space itself is stretching. Imagine drawing dots on a balloon, then inflating it. The dots move apart even though they're not traveling across the balloon's surface. The surface between them is growing. Space works the same way. Galaxies aren't flying through space. Space is carrying them apart. When a distant galaxy emitted light 13.5 billion years ago, it was much closer to us than it is now. That galaxy has been moving away from us the entire time its light traveled toward us. By the time that ancient light reaches our telescopes, the galaxy that emitted it has drifted to a current distance of 46 billion light-years. Think of it like running on a treadmill towards someone standing ahead of you. While you run forward, the treadmill pulls you backward. You might eventually reach them, but they'll be farther away than when you started. Light does the same thing, fighting against cosmic expansion. Here's what makes this deeply strange. Regions of the universe exist beyond 46.5 billion light-years. We know they're there because space extends infinitely in all directions. The observable universe is only the portion where light has had time to reach us. Beyond that boundary, galaxies shine and stars explode and planets orbit. We just can't see them. We never will. The expansion rate is accelerating, confirmed by observations of distant supernovae. This acceleration is caused by something called dark energy, which comprises 68% of everything that exists. Dark energy's density remains constant as space expands, which means its total amount increases as the universe grows larger. What this means? The universe is simultaneously finite in what we can observe and infinite in what actually exists. Every second, the edge of what we can see grows larger, but space itself grows faster. Distant galaxies are disappearing beyond our reach. And stranger still, the rate of expansion seems to be different depending on where we look. Webb stared at a patch of sky slightly larger than 3 full moons for 250 hours. The region is called the Cosmos Webb Field. When Hubble examined this same area, it found roughly 10,000 galaxies. Scientists thought that represented a complete census. They were wrong by a factor of 80. The final Webb image contains 797,942 galaxies, nearly 800,000 distinct collections of stars, each containing billions or trillions of stellar masses. The photograph required combining more than 10,000 individual exposures, carefully aligned and corrected for observational errors. To understand the scale, picture printing the famous Hubble Ultra Deep Field on a standard sheet of paper. The Webb image would need to be printed 13 feet tall by 13 feet wide at the same level of detail. A wall-sized mural of cosmic history. Every single galaxy in this image tells a story. Some formed 12 billion years ago when the universe was young and chaotic. Others took shape relatively recently, just a few billion years back. The catalogue includes measurements for each galaxy's distance, brightness, mass, and star formation rate. Scientists can now track how galaxies evolved across 98% of cosmic time. What makes this image revolutionary isn't just the number of galaxies, it's the distribution. The galaxies aren't scattered randomly. They cluster along invisible threads. They gather at intersections. They avoid certain regions entirely. The pattern reveals the cosmic web, a large-scale structure of dark matter filaments connecting every major mass concentration in the universe. Webb's infrared vision pierced through cosmic dust that had hidden entire populations of galaxies from previous surveys. What appeared empty, invisible light blazes with activity in infrared, dusty regions where new stars form, ancient galaxies whose light has been stretched into wavelengths human eyes can't detect. Objects Hubble literally couldn't see. The The team spent years developing technology to measure properties of 800,000 galaxies simultaneously, photometry to gauge brightness, morphology to classify shapes, redshift calculations to determine distances, physical parameters to estimate masses and ages. The catalog represents one of the highest quality datasets in astronomy. Scientists released everything to the public: the images, the measurements, the catalog. An interactive viewer where anyone can search for specific objects or explore random patches of deep space. This democratization of data means researchers worldwide can mine the information for discoveries. Before Webb launched, astronomers predicted they would find approximately 10 times fewer galaxies at extreme distances. They estimated galaxies forming within the first 500 million years would be incredibly rare, perhaps a few dozen in a survey this size. The actual count exceeded predictions by a factor of 10. Hundreds of extremely distant galaxies crowded into a cosmic era that should have been nearly empty. Something about early galaxy formation is fundamentally wrong in our models. The Big Bang happened 13.8 billion years ago, confirmed by multiple independent measurements. Afterward, the universe was smooth, nearly uniform. Tiny density fluctuations existed, but matter was spread almost evenly throughout space. Gravity amplifies these fluctuations over time, pulling matter into clumps that eventually become stars and galaxies. This process should be slow, predictable, gradual. Current models estimate how quickly the first structures could form. Gas needs time to cool enough for gravity to compress it. Dark matter halos need to accumulate sufficient mass to attract ordinary matter. Stars need to ignite and produce the heavy elements that seed future star formation. Each step takes millions of years. The math adds up to a clear prediction about how many galaxies should exist at any given cosmic age. Webb found 10 times more galaxies in the early universe than those predictions allowed. 10 times. Researchers checked the instruments, verified the measurements, examined the data for errors. Everything confirmed the same impossible result. Within the first 500 million years after the Big Bang, the cosmos was teeming with galaxies. Bright ones, massive ones, galaxies containing billions of stellar masses worth of material. The universe was producing too much light too early. It had only 400 million years to form structures containing 1 billion times the mass of our star. We don't know how to make that happen, not with current physics, not with current understanding of how matter behaves. One explanation suggests that stars formed more efficiently in the early universe. Perhaps gas collapsed faster because the cosmos was denser. Perhaps gravitational collapse worked differently when space was more compressed. Perhaps environmental conditions allowed star formation to proceed at rates impossible in the modern universe. But this is speculation, not confirmed theory. The observations are real. The explanations remain uncertain. Another possibility involves dark matter. Different models of dark matter predict different abundances of dark matter halos in the early universe. If dark matter behaves differently than the standard model assumes, it could create conditions that accelerate galaxy formation. Measurements from Webb might help distinguish between competing dark matter theories. What troubles astronomers most is the consistency of the surprise. It's not one anomalous galaxy, it's hundreds, across multiple surveys, in different regions of sky, using different instruments. Every deep field Webb examines reveals the same pattern: far more galaxies than should exist. The implications reach beyond simple number counts. If galaxies formed this abundantly, they must have influenced their surroundings earlier than expected. They would have started reionizing the universe sooner. They would have enriched space with heavy elements faster. They would have seeded the formation of larger structures earlier. The entire timeline of cosmic evolution might need revision. Every textbook chapter on the early universe might be incomplete. And some of those early galaxies are so massive, they border on impossible. Astronomers discovered galaxies in the infant universe that weigh 100 times more than theory permits. These objects appeared so impossible that researchers initially called them universe breakers because their existence seemed to violate the laws of cosmology. The problem comes down to time. Building a massive galaxy requires accumulating enormous amounts of matter. Dark matter must collapse into a halo first. Then ordinary matter falls into that halo. Then gas cools and fragments. Then stars form. Then those stars live out their lives and die. Then the heavy elements they produce seed the next generation of stars. This cycle repeats over and over as the galaxy grows. Each step has a minimum duration determined by physics. You can't compress gas faster than the speed of sound without creating shockwaves that heat it back up. You can't form stars instantly. You can't skip the waiting period while stellar evolution proceeds. The standard model of cosmology calculates exactly how massive a galaxy can become at any given age. Some early galaxies exceeded those limits by factors of 10 to 100. They appeared to contain more stars than should be possible given the time available. Their brightness suggested stellar populations too large for the cosmic era in which they formed. Scientists scrambled to explain this. Perhaps the galaxies weren't as massive as they appeared. Perhaps bright active galactic nuclei made them look bigger. Perhaps supermassive black holes at their centers contributed significant light, making the galaxy seem more luminous than the stars alone would produce. Recent analysis suggests this explanation is partially correct, though not completely. Some of the universe breakers do harbor extremely bright black holes that inflated their apparent mass. When astronomers account for black hole contributions and reanalyze the data, the galaxies shrink to more reasonable sizes. They're still massive for their age, but they no longer break the universe. However, even after corrections, roughly twice as many massive galaxies exist in the early universe as models predict. The discrepancy has narrowed from a factor of 100 to a factor of 2, but the problem hasn't disappeared. Something about early galaxy formation remains unexplained. One team compared Webb observations to Hubble's census of galaxies at similar distances. Hubble had been observing for decades, building a representative sample of what existed in various cosmic epochs. If the standard model was correct, Webb and Hubble should see similar distributions of galaxy masses. Any increase in Webb's counts should come from detecting fainter galaxies. Hubble missed. Instead, Webb found far more bright, massive galaxies than Hubble's data suggested should exist. This inconsistency points to either environmental differences in the early universe or gaps in our understanding of how efficiently matter converts into stars. The research continues. Each new observation refines the puzzle. Each measurement narrows the range of possible explanations. What remains certain is that massive structures appeared earlier than expected, and at the centers of some of these galaxies lurk monsters even more perplexing. A supermassive black hole sits at the heart of galaxy GNZ11, one of the most distant galaxies ever observed. This black hole existed when the universe was only 430 million years old. Its mass equals millions or possibly billions of times the mass of our star. That should be impossible. Black holes form when massive stars collapse at the end of their lives. A star needs to be at least 20 times more massive than our own to create a black hole when it dies. The resulting black hole typically weighs 10 to 100 times what our star weighs. From there, it can grow by consuming gas, dust, and other stars. But this process takes time, billions of years to reach supermassive status through gradual accumulation. 430 million years isn't enough time. Even if a black hole formed immediately after the Big Bang and consumed material continuously at the maximum possible rate, it couldn't grow to billions of stellar masses by this early date. The physics of matter falling into black holes imposes strict limits on growth speed. Yet there it was. Webb detected extremely dense gas surrounding the black hole, a signature of rapid accretion. The black hole was actively feeding, pulling matter inward at tremendous rates. Spectral analysis revealed patterns that only appear near supermassive black holes consuming gas. This galaxy isn't unique. Webb has discovered multiple supermassive black holes in the early universe. Some appear even more massive than expected for their cosmic age. Each discovery deepens the mystery of how these objects grew so large so quickly. Several theories attempt to explain this. One possibility involves dark stars, theoretical objects powered by dark matter annihilation rather than nuclear fusion. These stars could grow to millions of times the mass of our star before collapsing directly into massive black holes, providing a head start on growth. Another theory suggests that in the dense early universe, gas clouds could collapse directly into massive black holes without forming stars first. If conditions were right, a cloud containing 100,000 stellar masses might compress straight into a black hole of equivalent mass. This has never been observed, but mathematical models show it's theoretically possible. A third explanation involves collisions. If smaller black holes merged frequently in the crowded early universe, they could build up mass faster than accretion alone allows. Gravitational wave detectors have confirmed that black hole mergers occur. Perhaps they happened far more often in the past. What makes these black holes especially important is their role in galaxy evolution. Black holes don't just sit passively at galactic centers. They blast out enormous amounts of energy as matter spirals inward. This radiation heats surrounding gas and can either trigger star formation or shut it down completely. Supermassive black holes help regulate how galaxies grow. Finding them so early means they influenced cosmic evolution from nearly the beginning. Their presence could explain some of the unexpected galaxy properties Webb keeps discovering. But before these black holes existed, something even stranger might have burned in the primordial darkness. Scientists detected something peculiar in the spectrum of galaxy GS 3073. The light contained an extreme imbalance of nitrogen compared to oxygen. The ratio measured 0.46, which is bizarre for any normal stellar population. Stars don't naturally produce that chemical signature. Stellar explosions don't create it either. But theoretical models predicted exactly this signature from a type of star never observed. Primordial monster stars thousands of times more massive than our own. These theoretical giants would have formed in the very early universe from clouds of pure hydrogen and helium. No heavy elements existed yet to contaminate the gas. The first generation of stars, called Population 3, consisted entirely of the lightest atoms. Without heavy elements to help cool the gas, these clouds collapsed into much more massive stars than form today. A monster star might weigh 1,000 to 10,000 times what our star weighs. It would burn incredibly hot. Its core would fuse helium into carbon at ferocious rates. The carbon would then capture additional helium nuclei through a
Let's get straight into this.
It's been a long night, huh, guys? Well, you guys had an opportunity tonight to be heroes, and you guys became zeros. Shots fired! So now I'm about to show you guys how uncomfortable it is for these young girls.
Point of order. We've asked that we use...
Oh, so wait. They're covered. You feel uncomfortable? Because that's what these young girls feel like when a boy walks into the locker room and starts unchanging in front of them. Yeah, you feel uncomfortable, right?
Shout out to this guy, bro.
Feel uncomfortable, huh? That's what these young girls feel like every time a young boy changes.
Liberal women are fafoing in droves right now. I'm sorry, but I think fafo is just hilarious when you say it out loud. Fafo, you know what I mean? Bucking around and finding out. I got a banger from men only. Let's get straight into it, man.
Got me fired from my job. They doxed me and got me fired. My boss
What do you live out of, though, is the question. A shed?
said that I was celebrating what happened to Kirk, and I wasn't celebrating. All I did was make a video saying, you know, directly quoting something he had said in the past, and then they put me on that list and got me fired. I mean, how were they smart enough to make that whole list of all of us and get so many people fired? I should have given them more credit for their, like, dark websites or whatever. What am I gonna do? I have children and I'm not gonna be able to pay my mortgage because they got me fired just for talking.
How about this? Stop bumping your gums. Pretty simple, really. And my gums are big and I don't bump mine. Well, I guess I do bump mine.
No, like, I didn't even do anything wrong. I guess my boss is on the red side and I had no idea. I just wasn't thinking when I made that video.
Yeah, of course you weren't thinking. It doesn't look like you think too much.
Whoop de doo.
So here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. I've watched a lot of these videos. I've reacted to a lot of them. And the big thing here, I was in corporate America for about a decade. I was in corporate sales. I sold tech. You know, sat in Zoom meetings that were hellaciously boring. But here's the caveat with this whole... a lot of people are like, well, it's free speech. It's free speech. You can't do this. It's free speech. That's the thing. It's free speech on a government level, not on a private company level. People seem to forget you can run your mouth and the government can't do anything, but your employer can. A lot of people seem to forget they are an extension of their company when you're on or off duty, just like a cop. If he's off duty, something goes down at the local Wendy's, you know what I'm saying? Somebody's throwing the fisticuffs. Something happens. He gets entangled. He gets in an entanglement like Jada Pinkett Smith. He could be, you know, he could be put on blast. He could get in trouble. The same thing when you run your freaking gums. Your company could say, hey, we don't jive with that speech. So you're out. So freedom of speech is separated when you work for a company. The government can't do anything. In the UK they can, but in the US they can't. But a private company can do something about it.
Fired Kimmel off of his own show because he spoke about Charlie. Because free speech isn't free anymore. What has this world come to? Like,
freedom isn't free. It's $1.95. What's that South Park episode, y'all? All right, was it the movie? That's the first thing I thought about.
If you can fire somebody over something they said because you didn't like what they said, like, so messed up, like.
Y'all wasn't crying when Tucker Carlson got fired, though. When people that were conservative got fired years ago for talking about Trump, y'all weren't crying then, but y'all crying now. Come on.
Fired, okay? He's like, that's permanent, okay? That's permanent. Like, do you know the damage? It's not like he like killed somebody. It's not like he killed somebody.
Dude, whoop-de-doo. That Jimmy Kimmel lost his job, bro. You can go get another job, and he's probably got M's in the bank. He's probably got more M&Ms than an M&M factory. Like, he's fine, dude. Speaking of Eminem, Morgan. But he's probably got enough money where he could retire. You know what I mean? He's fine. Jimmy Kimmel, and I heard they were bringing the show back, and then they were taking it back off air. I don't know what the whole fiasco of that's going on. I think if you make an insensitive joke about somebody who was assassinated that preached a positive message, I do believe you should be deplatformed. That's not right. Like the guys like Destiny, he's getting banned. Hassan Piker might be even next. But if you're gonna say really insensitive things about somebody who was assassinated just because you don't agree with them, I think that is a problem. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I'm not saying you got to be conservative. I'm not saying you got to be liberal. I think anybody that's assassinated for their political beliefs is wrong. That's bad. You have freedom of speech here. You can talk about the political beliefs that you have, and you should be open to discourse about it. That's one thing that I've been really open-minded about during this entire Charlie Kirk effect that's happening on social media right now, is opening myself up to hearing liberal people out. And I just haven't found a lot of videos where I'm hearing a lot of logical arguments. I even listen to some of Destiny's stuff, and I'm like, yeah, none of that makes sense to me. It doesn't. You know whose message does make sense? Guys like Charlie Kirk. That stuff made sense to me. It's like cut and dry, lines in the sand, very black and white, and that's how I am. I'm not like, let's live in the gray, and you know, people can be frogs, and they can be cats. Like, no, you can't. And so, I don't know, that's my whole philosophy on it.
I just got out of an impromptu meeting with the vice president of Western Governors University.
Oh, you know you're cooked when it's an impromptu. Rebecca, can I see you really quick? You're cooked.
Scheduled on my calendar 10 minutes after I arrived back from my midday break. Ooh. No one else was scheduled on the meeting besides Casey Clark, the vice president.
What is up with all these liberal women wearing these massive grandma glasses? Do y'all all shop at the same lens crafters? Shots fired! Like, why do they all look the same? Like you're 32 on going on 65. Why do you wear those glasses? It's not a good look. When your glasses go from your eyebrows to the top of your lip, it doesn't look good.
President of Western Governors University.
Your eyeballs are only this, and here's the thing. Your eyeballs are only this big, dude. Why do you need one that goes all the way down your cheek? It's not a good look.
But then the HR representative showed up first, and we both sat.
Dude, I used to tell jokes so funny that HR wanted to be there. No, that's when you know your jokes are funny, when HR wants to hear them.
There, and knowing that she's worked at the university for about a month. And then he showed up, and I said, it would have been great if we met each other under different circumstances, Casey. And he said, yeah, I'm going to fire you.
Cooked.
Basically. And he said that even though Ohio is a one-party consent state, and I only showed the part of the conversation where I spoke during the prior meeting, that breached the policy for the university, which if you ask me, sounds like illegal retaliation for calling out the president, Scott D. Pulsifer, for neo-Nazi sympathizing with Charlie Kirk. But I would love...
Bro, neo, like, are you kidding me? We've made that word way too casual these days. Like, is everybody that's a Republican a Nazi now? This is crazy, bro.
A pro bono lawyer to verify whether or not that's correct. And then he said, I celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. If me calling out who Charlie Kirk was, which was someone with neo-Nazi beliefs and statements,
you're a liar,
is celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, then so be it.
That's what they've all done, though. They've dehumanized Charlie Kirk so much that they see him as a sub-level human or not even human. Because if you relate anyone to a Nazi, you automatically think that they're not even, good Lord, that frog in the throat. Sorry, you guys had to hear that. You already see them as a sub-level human, so you're basically looking at them as a bug and that you can exterminate. This is the liberal mind virus that's going around right now, where they can compare someone who has a opposing belief than they have as somebody who's not even human. Like, are you kidding me? Are your bangs getting in the way of your brain waves?
Because that's who the fuck he was. He was a neo-Nazi.
You're a liar!
And any organization...
He wasn't even close. He wasn't even... Go listen to his... When people say this stuff, I already know they just don't listen to his debates. It's just like when people call me a misogynist. I'm like, you don't watch my channel.
I would fire me for calling a neo-Nazi is not an organization I want to work
in the
at.
Solar system. Probably nothing. It's a scorched rock. No atmosphere, no weather. What do you expect from scorched rock? No atmosphere, no weather, no volcanoes, and barely any gravity to hold on to anything interesting. But that's the problem. Mercury isn't acting like that. Right now, it's giving off something strange, something we weren't even looking for. New images and data are showing gases leaking from its surface, glowing chemical tails stretching behind it, and now, for the first time, traces of lithium in its exosphere.